Alright guys, welcome back to another stream. Today, we're going to be playing some Sega Master System. I think it's been a little while since I've done a Master System variety stream, and so that is going to be our goal for tonight, is to play some Master System games. I don't really have anything in particular in mind. We are going to start off with Alex Kidd, The Lost Stars, which is kind of a personal favorite of mine. Very simple game, easy to go through, it's pretty chill and relaxed, but I always like playing this one. It's a fun one. So, yeah, we're going to start off with that, and then where we go from there is just completely up in the air. I have some ideas, but I don't know, we'll just kind of wing it, as I usually say, so... But, yeah, today we're actually playing on the Analogue Mega SG. I actually received this in the mail just this past week. I used to have one, but I had to sell it to fund my Mister, which has been great. It's treated me very well. But I really like this console, and Analogue had them in stock. I was able to pay regular, retail MSRP, no markups or anything. So I was able to order that a couple weeks ago, and I got it in the mail. And this thing is just really awesome for streaming in particular, because every time I switch games, I don't get like signal drops or anything like that, so I don't have to constantly like reset my capture card like I do with the Mister or when I'm using real hardware, so it's really convenient. And with the old jailbreak here as well. We can pretty much just play any game that we want, from Master System to Genesis to Game Gear to SG-1000 and even ColecoVision. We could even potentially see ourselves doing a ColecoVision stream in the future, since that's a platform I have not put much time into, and that would actually be kind of fun. But yeah, I'm digressing at this point. But yeah, we're going to play some Master System. And for those of you guys that were here in the intro, we do have Patchy here. I do have a new addition to the family, like I posted in chat. There's a tweet up there that you guys can check out. His name is Milo, and so we might actually see some Milo on future streams. We will see what happens. So far, they're not getting along very well, but we'll see what happens. Oh my god! Sorry about that. But yeah, we'll see what happens there in the future. So, but yeah, we got Patchy here with us, and we'll see how long she stays. I'll probably have to take a break in a couple of hours to go feed both kitties. Now I have 2 kitties, it's going to take a little more time, but yeah, I'll have to step away for a few moments in a couple hours, most likely. And I'll have to turn some lights on too, because it's about 5:30 p.m. right now. I think around 7:30 or 8 it'll start getting dark, and I'll have to turn the lights on for Milo in particular, who's in his own segregated room right now. Basically, I can't have them together at the moment, so you have to kind of like ease the animals in slowly, so you kind of like, you know, segment them off, so he's got his own room with the door closed, so he can't get out, and Patchy's just in her usual spot, so, but, yeah, just a heads up on that. But, alright, let's play some, Alex Kidd, The Lost Stars, the Screaming Edition. Yeah, Alex Kidd in this, he does scream a lot. Every time you take a hit, that's exactly what happens. But yeah, welcome everybody to the stream. Appreciate you guys showing up and hanging out. But yeah, this is a really simplistic game. It's, you know, it's 2 buttons, but you're mostly just using one to jump. There's no run button. This just has its own little sort of, like, build-up, momentum build-up. So the longer you run, the faster you go, sort of. So, but yeah, there is actually a special shot you can get, which can actually destroy some enemies, but for the most part, you're just trying to avoid things. And you do have a health bar up there, very much like Adventure Island or Wonder Boy or something like that. And I can see myself playing Wonder Boy later tonight. That's a game I love. But yeah, similar life bar to Wonder Boy and Adventure Island. Basically acts as a health bar, but it's also a timer, so when it runs out, you basically die. And, it does have checkpoints. If, like, I fall down into a pit, it'll usually respawn me somewhere nearby. And lots of really simple power-ups. If you pick up J, you can jump higher, which is actually really fun. I just like the simplicity of this game. I have a lot of nostalgia for this one, too, because I played it a lot growing up. One of my neighbors actually had a Master System, and they had a bunch of the popular titles on the console, like, you know, the first 3 Alex Kidds, and this one in particular is one that we played a lot growing up, so I have a lot of memories of this one. I've also done multiple Let's Plays of this game on my channel, and I'm pretty sure I've covered it in previous Master System streams, so yeah, this is one that I've covered here quite a lot, actually, so. Find the miracle ball. Alright, interestingly, this is actually one of those games that also supports the FM sound module, which the Analogue Mega SG actually supports through the jailbreak. So, and actually, I think you might not even have to jailbreak the console. Well, actually, you might only get FM sound with the jailbreak. I'm trying to think now, because the Mega SG does actually come with a Master System cartridge adapter in the box of the console. So you can actually technically use Master System games out of the box, just like you can on, you know, a regular Genesis, but I'm gonna guess it doesn't support FM right out of the box. I'm not sure, though. I have no idea. So, I actually don't have any Master System games to test with the cartridge adapter. I got rid of most of my Master System games a couple weeks ago, actually. I've been actually really paring back my collection. Getting rid of stuff that, like, you know, I'll have like some one-offs on certain consoles. Like I had a couple of Master System carts, but I don't even have a Master System console. Like I basically just use flash carts and my Sega Genesis, or now the Mega SG, or the Mister to play Master System these days. I don't really have much of actual Master System stuff, unfortunately. Although I would like to get a console again, just for, you know, collection purposes. But yeah, the end of every level has a little, you know, I don't know, platform puzzle or something like that that you have to, or an obstacle you have to get around. And that's kind of the game's gimmick. It doesn't really have actual boss fights. It just has, like, end-level challenge sequences, I should say. Oh man, it's actually getting really dark again, and we might actually have a thunderstorm rolling in. They were calling for massive thunderstorms this weekend, and surprisingly, we actually, most of it just, like, passed over us. So, but I see the clouds getting dark, so it's entirely possible we'll have some thunderstorms. Hopefully, hopefully it doesn't, you know, hopefully we don't lose power or anything like that. Because if we lose power, then I lose my archive that I'm recording. Because I don't have a UPS. Alright, have my shot so I can actually shoot stuff now. It makes life a little bit easier. If you don't have the shot, it's not really a big deal. It's not like a necessity. It's nice, but it's not needed. You're plenty good with just running and jumping in this game. But if you do have the shot, you can always lead it, or sort of taper it, so like it hits enemies right as they spawn in, or right as they appear. And for anybody that didn't know, this is also a port of an arcade game. I think a lot of people forget that this was actually an arcade game first. And that's why it's actually really different from the first Alex Kidd. So Alex Kidd started off as Alex Kidd in Miracle World on the Master System. But then Sega got the fancy schmancy idea to make an arcade game with Alex Kidd, and that's what Lost Stars is. And, I don't think a lot of people understood that back in the day. You know, when this was a sequel, they were like, wow, this is really different from the first game. But that's why... Whoops! Sometimes you can just use your iframes to get through these guys. But that's a little sloppy on my part. Wow, those hitboxes are garbage. Holy crap. Like, I didn't even touch the thing. Oh, man, it just goes all the way across the screen. And one of the issues with this is, like, these things are... Okay, that works. I can just wait for him to go off the screen. Yeah, their pattern is, they're not, like, synchronized. And so, like, they can overlap with each other, and it can be really difficult to avoid those things.
Find the miracle ball.
Hey, Savvy, welcome back. Hey, Agostino. Good riddance. Good riddance to what? my cartridges, my Master System games. But no, I have been downsizing a lot of my games. You know, for the stuff that I know I'm not gonna play, or the stuff that I bought like 6 years ago to stream and I never did. Like, I came to terms with the fact that I'm never gonna play those games. If I haven't gotten to them now, I'll probably never get to them. So I just, like, you know, packed up a bunch of stuff, took it to one of my local game stores, and just let it all go. And then I just, you know, took the credit and just kind of converted it into more NES and Super Nintendo cards, because that's just what's kind of fun for me right now. I still have stuff in my collection. I probably still have, not counting my PC titles, I probably still have a couple hundred games. Not counting my NES or SNES games, I probably still have a couple hundred games. But yeah, it's definitely pared back. I used to have like 500 or 600. It's maybe not 500 or 600, but you know, I had way more than like I could realistically do anything with, and trying to get away from just having shelf fodder. Or if I'm gonna have stuff on my shelf, it's about having games that I just like. Like, so, you know, for the last year and a half, it's been NES carts. I like those sitting on my shelf. Same with the SNES carts I've been buying. But a lot of my CD-based stuff has actually taken a hit. I've just kind of, you know, lost interest in a lot of it. So Yeah, I do still want to get a Master System console again, though. I do, for those of you guys who don't know, I do actually collect hardware. I'm not trying to be too redundant with it, though. I'm not trying to have, like, 5 of the same systems. You know, generally, I want just, like, one of a lot of, like, the mainstream consoles that I grew up with, like Master System's 1, that I grew up with, that I want a box console of again, but I don't have it. Hopefully, I'll be able to knock that out sometime in the future. Oh, that was easy. Normally that's actually a tough end stage area. Savvy's been playing the Alex Kidd games recently too. Hell yeah. Pearl Jammer says he started buying retro games again slowly, just SNES and Genesis games. Nice.
Find the miracle ball.
Carl picked up Dead Space 2 for 360 for $10. He never played it before. Nice. Yeah, I've heard those are really good, like, survival horror games, but it's a genre you guys know I'm not really into. So I haven't had a lot of experience with some of those more recent, and recent being the last 10 to 15 years. More recent survival horror games. I did play some back in the day, like, you know, the first Resident Evil in particular. Alone in the Dark for PC. I really like that one still. That's about it. I haven't really played a whole lot else. Wait for these platforms. I do love how, like, big and chunky the sprites are in this game. Master System was pretty good at that. Unfortunately, as you saw earlier on, the hit detection isn't the best. And that was very typical for Master System. Unfortunately. Ugh. I actually touched that, so I deserved that. Yeah, I still have a lot of health to work with. And that is kind of weird. You have to jump and hold on to it with the jump button, but then you have to let go of the jump button. Otherwise, you'll actually float into the ravine. I actually did a Let's Play of this. I think this was one of my last Let's Plays I did before I switched over to the new Let's Play format years ago. I don't know if I could actually kill that thing. Nope. Let's just kill all these little eggs. Jump! Got it. First try. Nice. Hey, Saboteur, welcome back. Carl liked the first Dead Space a lot. Nice. And Pearl Jammer says it's like Alien, only much more jump scares and puzzles to solve. Mike's been playing Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze and the new Mario Kart 8 DLC. Nice. I need to go to Tropical Freeze and see if I can learn that so we can do a live stream. I did a full playthrough here of Donkey Kong Country Returns for the Wii, which was pretty awesome. That was a really fun playthrough and a good stream. Okay, why did you not collect that? Alright, that was weird. Lots of flicker in this game. Very typical for these 8-bit games, both on Master System and NES. It's just hardware limitations. Yeah, just lead my shots. Ooh, that was close. Yeah, Agostino, I mean, I thought it had to do something with the hardware. Like how it can calculate collision. I thought I read somewhere that Master System was just, there was just a hardware issue that kind of kept it from being, like, capable of, you know, more advanced collision. And thus, what results is, like, really, really wonky and large hitboxes. I'll have to look into that in the future, but it's very common on Master System. So if that's actually the case, then that would kind of make sense to me. Any plans to do a 3DO or CDI stream? 3DO I would like to. I have to kind of go through the games I currently have and see what we can do. CDI, I mean, not really. I have one CDI stream already. which I think you've already watched, but, like, I honestly don't like the platform that much, so I have to really be in the mood for it. And unfortunately, the CDI has so few, like, respectable titles that, like, a lot of what I've already covered, it's like, I'm just gonna be doing the same games again. I mean, there are probably some other games I could try, but they're gonna be boring, like, adventure games and stuff like that, and a lot of the people that watch my streams are more into, like, the action games. So I don't know how entertaining it would be or fun to watch, but I'll think about it, though. I'll go through my CDI games as well and kind of see what we can do. One of the really awesome things about using the Analogue Mega SG for this is that the Master System core actually maps the pause functionality to the Genesis start button. It's very nice. So for later games we might play that's going to require, you know, some menu functionality with the pause function, I'll be able to just press start on the Genesis controller, and that'll be great. So this is our last level, but not really. It is and it isn't. So what happens is this game loops a second time. You have to go through it a second time. And on the second time around, it's a little more difficult. You have more enemies and stuff like that, but it's not overly complicated or challenging on the second run. But we'll do the second run anyway, because it's fun. Yeah, Ben, I hear that, man. I mean, 3DO consoles themselves, they're not really that expensive. If you just wanted to get another one, you know, they're not that bad. Especially if you get, like, an FZ10. You can get, like, a Japanese FZ10, you know, relatively affordably, you know. I'd say, you know, 100 to 200 tops. I think last year I bought a Japanese FZ10 for, like, I think it was around, like, 250. But it was complete and, like, it was minty. You know, I wanted a nice boxed console. So, and that's, you know, in really good shape with, you know, all the packaging and stuff like that. Oh, I didn't mean to jump. I jumped like an idiot. This isn't good. Oh, this is really bad. I'm out of shots, too, so I can't do anything. Yeah, I'm screwed. Well, maybe we won't be going to loop 2. I think I have to do the whole level over, so that's probably game. Nah, I'm not going to continue. I have multiple Let's Plays of this game, and you guys basically just saw the whole game. Again, you have to just play through all the stages again. They're a little more difficult. And this is what I was talking about. Look at how dark it's gotten in here. I mean, it was much brighter when we started. Granted, I don't have the webcam light on, and let's see what my exposure level's at. Yeah, my exposure level's at the normal that I usually have it at. So it's like, it's really dark right now. It's kind of crazy. Alright, let me switch games here. So I was actually looking at, you guys had actually mentioned it already, but we'll try some Shinobi. Yeah, I love a good thunderstorm too. I just don't like it when the power goes out because of it. Oh, Ben, are you in Australia? Oh, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no clue. Okay. Well, I mean, like, you can still import, though. I mean, that's, like, I got my 3DO, like, directly from Japan, so... I don't know if importing is all that much worse for you guys than it is for us here. Alright, let's go ahead and play. That's actually the demo. But yeah, I haven't played this in a while, so... Well, I mean, over here, everything's stupid expensive, too. But like I said, you buy one from Japan, and, you know, you'll be buying from the same source as, like, me. You know, go on eBay, or find one on Yahoo Auctions Japan, or something like that. Yeah, it's a pretty respectable conversion of Shinobi. For those of you guys that have never played this, basically the idea is to go through the level, get all the hostages. Oh, come on, really? They'll give you power-ups and whatnot. It looks like that hostage actually gave me access to the bonus stage. You can crawl on the ground, too. Huh, so I guess when I use my sword, my hitbox extends, so I keep trying to attack that guy, and I get hit. Yeah, that's a good suggestion, Agostino. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to that new optical drive emulator for 3DO, because my FZ1, the disk drive has always been messed up, and I tried replacing a couple of things on it, and I haven't been able to get it reading discs again, so I basically gave up on my FZ1 and gave up on the idea of trying to fix it. So I'm looking forward to putting that ODE into that 3DO specifically. Hopefully that ODE is done soon, because there is the one from Russia, but that guy is kind of flaky, and I think he wants you to, like, pay in Bitcoin and stupid stuff like that, like, and it's really expensive. Like, I think after shipping, it's close to, like, $400. Like, no thanks. I can't justify that. As much as I love the 3DO, I can't justify that. So I'm basically using an FZ10 right now with CDRs. Like, the FZ10's really good with CDRs. My FZ1, though, has the 240p switch, so, I get that progressive image, which is great. It definitely makes 3DO games look a lot nicer, especially through upscaling. But, yeah. I think I have to hit him in the face. Now, in the arcade game, you've got, like, magic that you can use, and I don't know if you have that on the Master System one. Ugh. Barely any iframes, either. Oh, well, that was easy. Just time my attacks properly. Alright, stage 2. Man, yeah, that collision detection was, trying to get next to that guy to just kick him, but it kept registering a hit against me. So we got a nunchuck. I have to press up and jump to jump up, and then down and jump to jump down. Whoa there, that was close. Yeah, pretty fun version of the game. I don't think a lot of people really talk about Master System Shinobi, but it's definitely a solid little conversion. Yeah, you've got Discord communities. You can also follow the guy on Twitter as well. And then also just follow stuff like, Retro RGB. And I'm sure he'll have it on one of his, like, news podcasts. Which are posted on Wednesday, so whenever it's, it's ready and it's available, you'll probably hear about it there, so. Oh yeah, that's actually a good observation, Mario. Master System Shinobi has a life bar. In the arcade Shinobi, I believe you die in one hit. So it's significantly more difficult. Yeah, the health bar was definitely a good quality of life improvement. That's something I never even really thought about, but it's true. In the arcade version, some of these ninjas just like, they just kind of like teleport in. But I'm not sure if that's the case in this one. Whoops! I was trying to duck, and I actually stood back up too soon. Oh! I don't like the nunchuck very much, because it comes out really slow. Yeah, so you can actually still get some of the actual arcade conversions of like Shinobi and Alter Beast and Golden Axe on Xbox 360. They're like $5 a piece, and they're backwards compatible on Xbox One. And so through those versions, I was playing a lot of those arcade games, including Shinobi, and trying to get better at them. Managed to learn how to one-credit clear Altered Beast arcade. But Shinobi was a tough one for me to crack. Like, I think the farthest I got was like stage 4 on 1 credit, and this level in particular, stage 3, is actually really tough in the arcade version. So many ninjas. Leap of faith. Thanks, Ben. I think I got an extra life. Ugh. Yeah, these dudes are just like attacking the second they appear, and it's just catching me off guard. It's a long stage, too. Just hit him in the feet. Hey, 8-Bit, welcome back. Oh, did not want to do that. Right on top of both of them. Ugh. Damn, again. Yeah, I guess that's it. Arcade Shinobi is really one of those games where any sort of input lag will kill you. You don't know how accurate it is the emulation of such collections. Well, the 360 one feels pretty responsive. I mean, it's probably not perfect. You know, I'm not a Shinobi pro, but definitely plays fine. These bonus stages are actually really tough to finish, too. I think we did it. Cool. Yeah, guys come out from the water. You can actually go into the water. It's actually solid ground. I don't know how guys are popping out, but whatever. This game's not exactly a looker. You know, not that I think about it. But it's still a fun game. I do recommend it. You know, when it comes to Master System, I actually love that, it's very heavy on the arcade games. It's what I tend to lean towards when I play Master System. Like, Like, I don't play a lot of, like, the bigger experiences like Phantasy Star or Golden Axe Warrior or something like that. I really enjoy just, like, the simplistic arcade games on it. I feel like it handles them pretty well. Like Shinobi here. I think I have to hit, like, right underneath it, right there. Okay. Okay, that sucked. But it looks like I actually got, I think I got some ninpo. I don't know how to use it, but... Oh, man. Yeah, no continues either. I do wonder if there's like a continue code or something. Yeah, 1987. They're pretty decent for 87, honestly. Yeah, absolutely, Carl. I mean, the whole thing about it is that Sega was just like the king of arcades at the time. So, you know, their arcade conversions was a huge selling point. So, hey, Patchouli, you look comfy. All right, let's see. We'll go with another arcade conversion. Hey, Calamity Guy, what's going on? This is one of those games that probably shouldn't have been ported to the Master System, but of like the Superscalar games that... Oh, come on, seriously? Of the Superscalar games that made it to Master System, I'd say this is probably the best one. Like, it's the most playable. But you've got a lot like Outrun and Afterburner and stuff like that. Thunderblade. This is probably the most fun. There's also a Space Harrier 3D, which uses the 3D glasses, but I don't think it plays quite as well. Yeah, one-hit kills in this game. Can't seem to hit any of these things, though. Should be close to the boss fight. Yeah, the 3D glasses, Mike, were really cool on Master System. It was one of my favorite things about the console. The 3D was very convincing. I especially loved Missile Defense 3D. Like, those missiles flew at the screen so fast, it really felt like they were flying off the TV. It was crazy. That's another reason why I want to get an actual Master System again, is so I could use the 3D glasses. Although then again, I could get a power-based converter for the Genesis, but it's like, I think I'd rather just... Oh, come on. I'd rather just get a Master System console, because the 3D glasses aren't exactly cheap either, nor is a power-based converter. Unfortunately, I think the third-party power-based converters that were made more recently, I don't think they have the card slot on them, which is required for the 3D glasses. I don't remember if you get continues in this version. I guess we're gonna find out soon. I lost a bunch of lives on the first two levels. It's not good. Not a good start. Oh, that was bad on my part. That was really bad. I think you might not. Let's see. Yeah, wow, no continues. You gotta be kidding me. We'll try one more time. That was like 2 minutes of gameplay. Ben, you need the 3D glasses for one to really play the 3D games, and the 3D glasses plug into the card slot on the Master System. Remember, it's got a cartridge slot and a card slot. There is no card slot on an EverDrive, so you have no way of powering the 3D glasses. And so my option would basically be to use the power-based converter, which has the card slot. That's how I would use it on the Genesis. A lot of the 3D games do have 2D modes, but I don't really care about that. I want to play them in 3D, because that's, you know, that's part of the point. You know, the 3D was, it still is a really cool gimmick. I do like 3D a lot in video games. Like, I love the Virtual Boy. It's very convincing. But if it's inconvenient or cumbersome to do, then I just don't even want to bother with it. I wonder if it would be possible for me to run like a 3D stream. I don't think it's possible. Have people watching like their VR headsets and get that Master System 3D experience. That would be fun. Seems like if I lead my shots, it works pretty well. By the way, I didn't really mention it, but I am actually playing with an 8-bit DOE wireless controller. It's a 2.4 gigahertz controller. It's the M30. Really nice controller. And the input lag on it is very minimal. So I'm still able to play these games pretty well. I generally prefer using wired controllers, but lately I've been using the 8-bit DOE 2.4 gig wireless controllers a lot, and they generally work pretty well. With the way that like everything scales in this game, it's kind of hard to predict where these objects are going to be, and it's hard to correct my my course. Okay, that's it. Stage 3. Back in the 90s, this was actually my first version of Space Harrier I had ever played. And even in the late 90s, when I had just started collecting Master System games, you know, I kind of fell in love with this game. I would eventually get the Saturn version via the Sega Ages pack in North America, which had Space Harrier, Outrun, and Afterburner 2. Then I'd get the 32X one later on. Yeah, it's very much into this back then. Space Harrier, it's still fun to me now, but I don't like it as much as I used to. I think it's kind of gotten old to me. It is very simplistic. Ugh, that was bad. Oh, game over again, jeez. I half expected to make it a lot farther than stage 3. Austin streaming SMS in the metaverse. Mike says he has an Oculus Go. It works with YouTube. Okay, interesting. Hey, Liberal Arts Guy, welcome back. These controllers can be a pain to properly sync sometimes. No, not really, Pearl Jammer. I think you were thinking about the Bluetooth controllers. So the 2.4 gigahertz controllers, they come with their own dongles, and as long as you're using that original dongle, it should just work. That's how they operate. So when I had their Bluetooth controllers, yeah, I had issues syncing, but that's different. Bluetooth is a totally different, standard. So yeah, you might run into issues with that. The thing about 2.4 gigahertz wireless is that it's prone to interference. I know on my mini consoles, when I was out in my living room, I was getting like the occasional input drops, which was unfortunate. But with my regular console ones in my game room, I haven't really had any issues. So yeah, Pearl Jammer, I'm talking 2.4 gigahertz wireless, not Bluetooth. So yeah, you can't really compare the sync issues between the two. It's like I said, it's a different standard. So I don't like Bluetooth for the retro controllers because I notice the input lag a lot, and it's just not good for me. So that's why I go 2.4 gig. I'm glad, when 8BitDo was first around, like, they pretty much only did Bluetooth. But now they've got 2.4 gigahertz options for SNES, Genesis, NES, which is awesome. It would be great if they made one for the original PC Engine. That would be sweet. Like, I have their PC Engine Mini controller, which I can use. Whoops, wrong template. Hey, we're playing shmups now, guys. But yeah, I'd love to see one for the original PC Engine. Alrighty. Hey, Freddy, welcome back. Salvatore says, some people knock it, but I liked Space Harrier 3D on Master System. Yeah, I'd like to put more time into that one, but that's one of those games, like, I don't really want to play without the 3D glasses. I think it's got a 2D mode, but I'd rather play it in 3D. Hey, thanks, Uber. Much appreciated. Alright, this is Wonder Boy. This is a really fun game. It's one of my favorites in the system. But it is kind of long. So we'll just kind of see what happens here. Not sure if we'll try to play through the whole thing. It's like an hour long, so maybe we'll get to like our first game over and then we'll just swap over to something else. Yeah, this is basically what would eventually turn into Adventure Island. So if you guys have played Adventure Island, you've played Wonder Boy. And if you played Wonder Boy, you've basically played Adventure Island. I mean, there are subtle differences between the two. I do actually prefer Adventure Island. Since it came out a little bit later, they had the opportunity to, like, tweak some of the mechanics. Like, they added in the fire attack, which is great. Also, Wonder Boy has, like, these cloud stages. You don't actually really have those in Adventure Island. There's some really annoying enemies in the cloud stages. Yeah, this main theme is pretty much, we're gonna hear it for, like, most of the playthrough. And we missed the doll. You want to get all the dolls. I think if you get all of them, you unlock, like, a final world. Like a World 9 or something, but that's something I never go for. (8-bit SNK Boy has the 8BitDo controller for the Core Graphics Mini. Yeah, the TurboGrafx Mini, yep. But it's so good, he's never used the backing controller. I know, right? Like, whenever I use the TurboGrafx Mini now, I just use the 8BitDo controller. It's very nice. So the skateboard acts as, you know, an extra hit point, but the downside to it is that you can't stop. You can only slow down. Also, there's a lot of moving platforms in this, and just like with Adventure Island, you can tell which platforms are moving because they'll start flashing. They'll start basically flickering. Solid objects in this do not flicker, but the moving objects do. Oh, I missed it! I jumped over it! Come on! Oops! Oh, Uber, you had this on Game Gear. Yeah, that's called Revenge of Drancon. I loved it on Game Gear growing up, but it's a little bit harder to see what's going on because of the zoomed-in screen size. But yeah, I had a Game Gear growing up. I didn't own Revenge of Drancon, but one of my neighbors did have it, so I got to borrow it occasionally. I loved playing it. Because especially back then, like, Adventure Island and the first Wonder Boy were, you know, really big games for me. Ooh, lost it. That's fine. Let's see. Thought there was a key around there. Maybe I was thinking of an earlier area. Yeah, you can get a key, and it'll allow you to go to a bonus area. Now, one thing that's nice about this versus Adventure Island is the eggplants. They're in different colored shells, so you don't want to touch them. They're, like, really bad enemies that force you to lose a ton of health. I don't know if they're eggplants in this, or if they were something else. They were eggplants in Adventure Island. Forgot what they were in Wonder Boy. Might have even been like a little Grim Reaper in the arcade game, I don't remember. Oh man, GG Shinobi, that game is such a pain in the ass. I tried learning that a couple years ago, and like the first 4 levels or whatever weren't that bad actually, and it was pretty fun, but then the last level was like this crazy like puzzle maze thing, and I gave up on it. It's like, I don't like this. Yeah, I was originally gonna try to do a Let's Play of that game. You know, I had learned the first 4 stages, like, really well, and then that last level just annihilated me. Oh! Oh, okay. Thought I was gonna hit those rocks. So we got the flowers, we got coyotes that come from behind. And they actually take 2 hits, so with the skateboard in particular, they're really hard to, you know, really hard to hit. Alright, boss time! Just smack them in the face! I think they eventually start taking more and more hits, so the first few are pretty easy. Hey, LML, welcome back. Oh yeah, Mega Man on Game Gear is pretty solid, Uber. I did a Let's Play of that a few years ago, too. So there's some jankiness to, like, the boss fights, but the levels themselves are pretty solid, actually, and it looks pretty good. Hey, DG, welcome back. This game is not made by Hudson. This game was developed by a company named Escape, or Westone. And then, they licensed, out the game to Hudson, and Hudson was allowed to basically, like, re-theme it with their own character and whatnot. And so that became Adventure Island. And then Westone continued to develop Wonder Boy games, and took the series in a different direction, whereas Hudson stuck with the original arcade-style formula for a lot of their games. Adventure Islands 1, 2, and 3, and Super Adventure Island, and then the first couple of Game Boy games, and then the TurboGrafx and PC Engine Adventure Island. And funny enough, they tried going in the Wonder Boy direction, with Adventure Island 4 in Japan, as well as Super Adventure Island 2 on Super Nintendo. Pretty interesting history. Yeah, one thing I love about, you know, I had already mentioned this with Master Systems like arcade titles, but especially games like this, I love how big and chunky the sprites are and like how bright the colors are. You know, NES was able to have much more like advanced titles later on in its library because of like the, you know, MMC expansions within the cartridges themselves. Master System didn't really have anything like that, as far as I'm aware. But there's just something really charming about these earlier Master System titles in particular that, you know, really played to the system's strengths with just, you know, really big, clear, defined artwork, you know, big sprites, very colorful. And so the earlier era of Master System is by far my favorite. I much prefer the earlier games than I do the later games where, like, developers were trying to bite off way more than they could chew, and, you know, the games just weren't that great in a lot of cases. I mean, there are some exceptions, obviously, but, yeah, the Master System really excels at these types of games. You know, more simplistic art style, but, again, big, clear, defined, like, artwork and chunky sprites. Yeah, it should be close to the end. Yep, that's number 4. We got some milk! Actually, what's interesting about this is it doesn't look like you can... Let me go back a step. In Adventure Island, your hammers will disappear when there's like a hidden egg. And in Wonder Boy, it doesn't seem like that happens. You have to jump and, you know, you might find a hidden egg, but there's no way of telling where hidden eggs are in this without just jumping all over the place. That's one thing another quality of life improvement I really like about Adventure Island is that's one reason I'm constantly throwing my hammer. It's not just because I'm trying to like prepare for the next upcoming enemy or whatever. It's I'm trying to make sure that like I'm finding hidden eggs, but then I remembered, oh, well that actually doesn't work in this game. That's an Adventure Island thing, not a Wonder Boy thing, so... Happy frogs! Those frogs look so happy. A lot of enemies in this game actually look really happy. Again, it's part of this game's charm. Yet also, in Adventure Island, I found the skateboard is a lot more dangerous. So in that game... Uh-oh. Hey, Die Hard, thanks for continuing your membership there. Much appreciated, sir. Oh, and I didn't press the jump button. I wouldn't have even made that, even if I did jump. Yeah, so Adventure Island, I avoid the skateboard. It's generally best to avoid it. Whereas in Wonder Boy, you're actually good with keeping the skateboard. I actually use the skateboard in this as much as I can. It's just an interesting difference in strategy. You know, in Adventure Island, like, it was made a lot more dangerous to use the skateboard, whereas in this, it's like, you kind of want to. You want that extra hit. It also speeds through the levels a little bit faster, and there are a lot of levels in this game. Hey, Spike Balls, welcome back. Hey, Fernando, welcome to the stream. Straight from Brazil, hell yeah. And this is a beautiful classic game, I agree. Yeah, welcome back, Die Hard. Lawrence, welcome back as well. I see you out there. Now, unfortunately, I don't have a hammer right now, so... Ooh, yeah, we just got some thunder. So, if everything just, like, dies, like, if the stream stops, just stick around. I will be back, assuming I haven't lost power for good. But we'll see what happens. So if I remember correctly, with the coyotes, you can actually, if you kill them from behind, you'll actually get like a little controller icon that appears, and it's worth pretty good points. Now in Adventure Island, I know you get extra lives from points. With Wonder Boy, I don't remember. Probably another coyote coming up here. Yep, right here. And I think I can attack him once. Oh, got him. Yep. Oh, it's a little envelope. Interesting. Not a controller. Yeah, in the NES version, a Famicom controller pops up. Alright, boss time again. Nice. Yeah, now, if you let him come in far enough, he shoots out a fireball. You have to watch out for that. Uber was playing NES games off the N64 last night using the EverDrive X7, and apparently uses the FPGA, and it looks great through S-Video. Oh, nice, man. I have a EverDrive 64 version 3. I wonder... I don't know if it has the capability of doing the NES games on that. I'll have to look into it. Looks like that rock was mandatory for that doll. Jeez. Forces you to lose your skateboard. But yeah, I have the Ultra HDMI on my, you know, modded on my N64, so I get HDMI out. It's beautiful. So I'd really be curious to see what NES games look like through that. If my flash card even supports it. But my flash card for 64 is pretty old by this point. It was the top end one when I got it, but it probably can't do the NES stuff. Oh, my jump did not register. Crick said it was only supported on the X models. Oh, that's a bummer. I'm definitely not buying another N64 flash card. Especially to play NES games on it. The only reason I got the X3 as well, not X3, but the Super EverDrive version 3. This is before he was going with, like, you know, the X3, X5, X7 variants. I was looking to get my brother something for his birthday or Christmas or something. I think it was Christmas one year. I was like, well, he loves N64. I can get him an N64 flash card. But what I ended up doing is I bought the latest one for myself, and then I just gave him the old one. So he got the version 2, I got the version 3. Thanks for that, Uber. Much appreciated, sir. Alright, another skateboard. And lost the skateboard. So I got a special item. I don't remember what it is. I don't know if it was like the flower or another item, but it makes all your fruits worth a lot more. You'll notice, like, earlier on in the playthrough, they were only worth like 50 or 20 or whatever, depending on the fruit. But now all of them are worth 500. In terms of score, like, that's really good. Hey, Dasan, what's going on? LML has a N64 EverDrive X5. Pearl Jammer has an EverDrive 64X7. Man, look at you. Look at all you high rollers here. Ooh, that was close. Ooh, that was close too. Gotta watch out for the swordfish. It's been a long time since I've gone through this game, so I definitely don't have them memorized. Another coyote here. Oh, I missed him. No, 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 no! Splash! You have 1 life left. I don't know if that means we're on our last life, or if I actually have one in the reserves. And unfortunately, I lost the item that maxes out our fruit points. Still have no idea if I can earn extra lives from points. Alright, running low on time. Alright, we're good. We got it! Dasan was late to the N64 Flashcard Club. Yeah. Yeah, N64 was one of those consoles where, like, you know, some of the more desirable titles went up in price, I think earlier than a lot of other consoles. And I was like, I'm not buying all these cartridges, that's just dumb. So I went and just got a flashcard pretty early on for N64, and that was a good choice. Oops, I should not have jumped. Alright, well that's it. I guess 1 life left actually meant, no lives left. And I don't know if I actually got any, you know, extra lives from points. So we're at an hour and a quarter, so in about 45 minutes I will take another break, or I'll take a break, so I can feed my cats. Cats plural now. For anyone that wants to see the new guy, I made a tweet yesterday with a few photos of him. And then if you go over to Instagram, I actually have some photos there I posted today. So you can check out the little goober that I just got. I kind of had, like, I wanted to play this janky-ass game, which I really shouldn't be playing. It's not really a good version of the game, but I kind of had the urge earlier to try it. Yeah, we're gonna need some Milo emojis, that's for sure. I'll probably get rid of the patchy cart and the 8-bit patchy to free up some Milo emotes. Are they playing well with one another? No, not yet. I'm basically, like, segregating them. Separating them, so, like, Milo is in his own room right now. I let him out by accident yesterday. He kind of, like, slipped through when I went into his room, and he went into where Patchy was in the game room, and man, she went into, like, super bitch mode. Like, making noises I've never heard her make before. She, was kind of freaky to be around, so... yeah, she does not like it so far. Society Milo is 3. So he's still a young boy, he's got tons of energy. He's about half the weight of Patchy as well. She's like a chonker, but he's, I could throw him around like a football. He's tiny. You can support this awesome content creator and feed 2 beautiful kitties. That's right, man. Alright, let's go ahead and see if we can jump in and try this. Let's go with fire. But yeah, I remember this being very janky and very hard to play, but I guess we'll just kind of see what we can do with this. I do wonder how well the running works in this. Seems like it does okay, but man, it doesn't seem that powerful. Now, pausing just literally pauses it, okay. I think I should probably be doing my jump attack a lot. I do like the music though. I've always liked the Golden Axe music. It's always one of the highlights of the game to me. I've always loved hearing the different renditions of the first level theme in particular in various versions of the game. Wait, whoa there, man. Just did not even connect. I wonder how... I'm guessing both buttons uses my magic. Yep. It's pretty cool. Well, the Master System poor collision detection is actually saving me here. I'm hitting these enemies when I'm not even touching them. So that's good. Woo! Man, that frame rate. Man, I got a lot of potions there. That was good. It seems like your little helpers are pretty good here, too. Okay. Oh! Did that do 2 blocks of health? Yeah, I have no health bars now. Oh, there he goes. Wow! I was so far away from that guy and I still hit him. Oh, how did that not hit him, though? Yeah, there's definitely some wonkiness with the collision in this game, that's for sure. Oh, of course they can run, too. Alright. That's tough. So, I've barely played this version. I would always start off the first level, see how choppy it is, and just be like, no, I'm gonna play some other games. But, I mean, it's playable, but it's definitely not ideal. I'm sure if I had this as a kid, I would have liked it. Ooh, very slow with 2 enemies on screen. Let's see if we can get a dragon here. Looks like it. Ooh, I did not want to do that. It looks like my inputs got buffered, so I ended up dashing when I did not want to. Uh-oh, not good. Go down. Oh. That was cake, okay. What's going on here? So definitely a version where you really want to use your magic. I mean, Arcade and Genesis is like that too, but I like to save the magic in those versions for like when I really, really need it. skeletons. Oh, man. We've got such reach. Wow, I hit her off the dragon, and I wasn't even facing in her direction. That could have killed me. Nope, still alive. Good. And I'm dead. Ugh. That's rough. Oh, and that was it. Okay. Ah, he can give me health back. Nope, I maxed out on health, so it did me no good. Ah, and he's gone. Yeah, cool to see. I'm glad to hear your Ultra HDMI works well. That's good to hear. Ooh, nice. This is the one that actually throws a fireball. I prefer that over the other one. It's my dragon. No! My dragon left! I'm trying to turn around, but I can't. Honestly, for how choppy this version is, man, these guys do way too much damage. They do way too much. Like, they'll take 2 blocks of health off with 1 combo. Way too much damage. It's one thing I always hated about some of these conversions. It's like, they didn't really think about balancing the game properly. Especially when it's in a janky state like this. It's aggravating. It just makes it more aggravating than it should be. You know, no sense of balance. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, and that's game over. We'll go ahead and continue once, just to kind of see what the rest is like. Hey, Leo. Welcome back. Are you serious, dude? In the Genesis version, you can do that. You can do a running jump, and that's actually preferred to, you know, to just jumping normally. Yeah, this is kind of rough. Yeah, I guess, you know, I mean, this is one of those arcade ports on Master System that probably shouldn't have been attempted. Or if they were going to have a game called Golden Axe, they should have just made a brand new game. Wow, you only get 1 continue? You only get 1 continue, too. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, it's kind of like what I was talking about earlier with, like, Space Harrier. You know, some of these arcade ports are games that they probably shouldn't have even tried. The hardware just was not suited too well to them, you know? And this is definitely one of those cases where, like, they definitely bit off more than they could chew, and it's just... I mean, it's playable. I still got a few levels in, you know, I was even kind of having fun here and there, but it's just, like I said, they shouldn't have... They either A, shouldn't have done it, or they should have made a brand new game that, you know, revolved around the system's strengths, and just called it Golden Axe. You know, kind of like Ninja Gaiden on NES versus Ninja Gaiden Arcade. I mean, that's a different scenario. I think those games were being made at, like, the same time. Ninja Gaiden NES wasn't really a port of the arcade game. But, still, I mean, the NES version, you know, it plays to the console's strengths, and it's an awesome game. Even though it's nothing like the arcade game. Hell, I'd say it's better than the arcade game, actually. Ninja Gaiden Arcade is brutal. But... yeah, I feel like, you know, Sega should have done that. They should have went that route with a lot of their arcade conversions to Master System. Some of the early stuff was great, like, you know, Quartet and Wonder Boy, Fantasy Zone, but some of the later, like, System 16 stuff in particular, like Golden Axe, like, no, that wasn't good, so... I don't know how some of these spam bots are actually even able to post, because I have some curse words actually blocked, and apparently YouTube's curse word filter doesn't apply to usernames. If it did, then that user wouldn't have even been able to post in the chat, so that's crazy. Yeah, I do like the music in this one, though. It's interesting renditions of familiar tunes, which is cool. I always like that. Patchy's still chilling. This is another one that's kind of weird from the arcade version. It's a weird port. Not sure if I played this on my last SMS stream, but I'm not very good at this one. Yeah, always report Uber if you can. I appreciate that. YouTube's got to get a handle on all these bots. I don't know why there's so many of them. And it's been like this for months now. And unfortunately, I don't think I'm going to be able to jump over this guy. Okay, good. So this, I think you can actually, like, grind out. Can you do that? Yeah, I feel like you can grind out. Kill just a bunch of enemies. They might occasionally drop, like, a door. Or maybe I'm thinking of, you just have to find the treasure chest locations. I don't remember. I wish my buddy Gary was here. He's actually really good at this game. I'm really familiar with it. I did a Let's Play of this many, many years ago, and I think all I did was complain for most of the playthrough. So it probably wasn't a very entertaining playthrough. Yeah, this one's interesting because you end up getting, you end up going into these, like, doors and you get permanent upgrades for the rest of the game. One of them is, like, you can increase your speed, you can throw out magic and all that stuff, you can get better weapons. But this is another one of those examples of a Master System game that kind of, like, it's not well suited to the hardware, you know? It's kind of slow, it's kind of janky. But it's interesting, it's definitely an interesting piece of video game history, that's for sure. And I'm a big Ghosts and Goblins fan, so we're gonna go with the red shoes, because that should speed us up. Oh yeah, that's much more tolerable. But yeah, I'm a huge Ghosts and Goblins, Ghouls and Ghosts fan, so, like, you know, this is still interesting to me as a fan of the series. Yeah, and you've got, like, inertia, and there's, like, it's like you're sliding on ice. So you can actually do some movement tech in this that's not even possible in the arcade game. Yeah, I think you can actually extend your health bar too, eventually. Oh, you know what? I'm kind of curious. I feel like I might be able to just kill myself over and over and do the first stage over and over and just keep accessing treasure chests. Let's see if we can do that. Ooh, now that was some thunder. Hey, Tom, welcome back. Crestline, yeah, I do have a filter for swear words. Try to, you know, unless, like, I'm really pissed off and, you know, dropping F-bombs, which sometimes happens on stream here. I generally try to keep it somewhat clean here on YouTube. There's a few reasons, but, you know, it's just nice having, like, a good, friendly environments that, people can sometimes watch with their kids. I say sometimes. Alright, let's do, life. Oh, that's restored. Never mind. Alright, so I guess... I don't know, we'll see about the next chest and see what they give me. Maybe they're not gonna let me cheese. Be really cool if I could, though! So to make chests appear, you just have to jump in the right spots. And then it happens. I'm mistaken. Wasn't there a chest there? I don't remember. Alright, well that backfired on me. Hey Jonathan, welcome back. Ever played Asterix on Master System? I have not, no. I don't think I've played any Asterix game before. Alright, let's see what we got. Dagger! Man, I don't know. Let's go with red armor. We want those permanent upgrades. Yeah, it looks like we've extended our health bar, which is nice. We can take 3 hits now. Yeah, I mean, my lance doesn't even seem that bad in this game, so upgrading to the dagger is probably unnecessary right now. Oh. In the arcade version, those things have a much wider spread. Is there a chest here? I don't think there's a chest here. Oh, it's up there now. Interesting. Run! Got it. Alright, let's see what it's gonna give me. We will refill our life. Okay, it looks like I can actually charge up now and use my magic, which is cool. Uh-oh, not good. Alright, another chest. So slow. It's hard to go up these ladders, too. I mean, I'm sort of having fun with this. It's not the greatest thing ever, but it's interesting. This might take me to the boss fight. Yep, I had a feeling. Oh, sweet. That actually worked out pretty well. Take a key for coming in. All the streams are family friendly until the topic of Zool 2 comes up. Oh, man. Oh, no. Oh, okay, woo. Crappy Master System collision detection saves the day again. I say that lovingly. But it did save me. I technically hit that thing, hit that bullet, but I did not take a hit. I'm gonna go check out my old Master System Let's Play, because I'm pretty sure one of my friends made a bunch of comments on it. Kinda like giving me his strategies when he plays. I think there's actually something up here. Yep. Oh no. Oh, double oh no. Nice. Sorta nice. I'd rather have a permanent upgrade. Yeah, so for anybody wondering, I mean, this console does support the Analogue FM. When I play Master System, I do generally prefer the PSG sound, just because that's how I've always heard Master System. Some of the FM soundtracks are pretty good, but there are some that I don't know, maybe it's a nostalgia thing, but I still like just playing with the PSG sound. This game I do not believe supports the FM anyway, but I just wanted to bring that up for anybody wondering. I think we have to open a chest up top. Thankfully, there's no timer in this one, so you can kind of just, like, you know, not rush. Oh, that was garbage. Yeah, and this is also kind of why you want to take the boots first, because, like, a lot of these jumps would be scary without the speed boost. Should probably use my magic here. Interesting, they basically treat him like he's a mini-boss. Nice, got him. Yeah, he's basically had his own screen and everything. It's interesting. No chest, huh? There are a lot of chests that are not appearing, that would appear in the arcade game. Oh. See, that didn't actually touch me. Uh-oh. Man, there are, like, no chests here. Why is that? That's rough. Alright, boss chest. We'll see what this guy's like. Oh, that's super easy. Oh wow, that was really easy. Okay. Man, it's been so long since I played this version, I don't even remember what these boss fights are like. Cool, got another door. Try to get another upgrade. Hopefully it's an upgrade. Why are you not giving me upgrades? Ugh. I need upgrades, I don't need, like, health refills. Maybe it's like every 2 doors you get an upgrade. Or every 3, maybe. Sorry. I don't know. I don't know if there's any rhythm or rhyme to it. For all I know, it could just be random. Uh-oh. Let's use some magic. Nice. That was good. Yeah, so it looks like you cannot use magic when you're naked. Alright. It's interesting, their tongues are just always out. In other versions of this game, they, you know, they kind of go in and out. That's part of the challenge. Oh, that was bad. Ah, crap. Hey, Sonny! Trying to play it safe here. No, that's not playing it safe. I have 0 lives left. Oh, that was some hot garbage. I got hit by the enemy. It knocked me up into that mouth, which kills you instantly. That was some hot garbage too. Almost happened again. Yeah, lots of invincibility frames, which is nice. Oh man, this is so slow. I did it again. That was a bad idea. Okay, I got lucky. Wow, that's not a door? Why? That was 3 chests, right? Why didn't it give me a door? God, man. I'm starting to get annoyed at this game. I'm starting to remember why I didn't really, like, care for this that much. Way too much, like, randomization in the chests. So, yeah, now that's a door. Okay. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I think I just lost the door. That's twice now. Alright, see ya, Spike Paws. Have a good night. It might be like every 3 chests is a door. Or maybe it's like every 4 chests is a door. Oh, we're gonna get hit again. Yep, okay. Yeah, there's just some really weird design choices in this game. Quack, quack, mother ducker! Oh, it's a door this time. Okay, there's like no rhythm or rhyme to these freaking doors. And watch it not even give me an upgrade. Yep, no upgrade. So that was just like a complete waste. Well, not a complete waste, you mean, you know, I did need to actually refill my health, so, this is so weird. Okay. I mean, still intense, but for very different reasons that the arcade version's intense. See if we can use some magic here. Oh, no more magic. Okay, good, got it. Why is Master System music generally underwhelming compared to NES? It's just because of the sound hardware. It uses a, you know, different sound hardware, and it's just... it is just underwhelming for the most part. NES just seems to have, you know, more variety. I'm gonna go with green shoes, because I want to run faster. Yeah, I'll just say that the Master System sound processor is, I think, just more limited than what, you know, Nintendo had in the NES. It's not as flexible, it's not... doesn't have as, like, wide a range of, you know, things it can do. But the Master System did have the FM sound add-on. And, you know, things can definitely be improved there. You know, by using that. Some games sound really interesting with it. I also do think, like, with regards to Master System sound, that, you know, a lot of developers were kind of lazy with it. Because you do still have Master System games that sound great. I mean... Sonic the Hedgehog's a great example. Like, I think it's a great sounding game. It's got a very catchy music. Catchy music was also, like, I think, something that was important in Master System games. If games didn't have it, then they would often sound like this, which is not very appealing. Like, we'll probably play the Fantasy Zone games later, and I think they have great music too, you know. You know, they kind of, like, play to the sound hardware strengths, and, they're also helped by having, like, really catchy music. Ah, come on, man. I feel so limited. Alright, door time. Gold shoes. I'm gonna go with green armor. Bigger health bar. Let's see where our magic is, if it's changed. Nope, same thing. I was looking at chat. That was a bad idea. Right, Stexer, it's not rocket science, dude. I mean, like Agostino said, it's the Master System's PSG sound hardware was inferior to the NES's. That's why the music doesn't sound as good as NES games. Like, period. It's that simple. One thing I do like about, you know, the Master System sound hardware, at least, is it can have some, like, pretty bassy, like, low end, which you hear in Sonic the Hedgehog as well, you know, so it's still appealing, but yeah, I know the hardware's just not as capable. No need to beat around the bush about it, and it's like, it is what it is. Yeah, when you see, like, black borders around objects, that usually means that they're using the background layer to generate those sprites. I believe that's how it works. And that was, like, a trick a lot of Master System games used to get more complex games on the platform, for better or for worse. You see it in Space Harrier, you know, I think we saw it in Golden Axe. Alright, come on. Where are you? There it is. These things take a lot of hits. I wonder if, like, the knife would actually help. East has got nice music also, yeah. Another example of one of those games where the music is catchy and it helps a lot. Alright, there's another one. Keep pressing the jump button by accident. All right, one more. Alright, got it. I think that's it. Yep, that's it. Alright, cool. Good deal. Oh, I missed completely. Yeah, I guess, you know, yeah, it has limited sound channels. It's gotta, you know, use those for both sound effects and music, and yeah, getting a nice, thick, like, musical score is just difficult with it. Which is another reason why, like, you know, a lot of Master System's best music, in my opinion, was like the simplistic stuff with, like, catchy melodies and things like that. Just using my magic. Yeah, like I said, I mean, it is what it is. I don't like these streams generally turning into, like, versus streams or debate streams. Like, there's not much purpose to it. However, you know, some of these platforms ended up the way they did, or sound or look the way they do because of specific hardware limitations. It's just that simple. The NES and Master System in particular are very two different sets of hardware. And, you know, so they're gonna look or sound different, depending. Just like, you know, the Genesis isn't the Super Nintendo and vice versa. Alright, so we got another bot. Let's pause it. Oh yeah, that's right. You can actually change your magic. I totally forgot about that. Thanks, Uber, as always. Agostino says the PSG is poor at percussion in general. Yeah, absolutely. Mega Drive games usually do melodic stuff with PSG, and it sounds much nicer. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, an 8-bit SNK boy, I mean, modern FPGA clones like my Mega SG, they have the FN support just kind of like built in, so that's one nice thing about the modern FPGA solutions. Like you can do it on the Mister as well, you don't need the FN module. It's pretty cool. Wonder what somebody like Tim Fallon could have composed for the console? I mean, not much. Honestly, the hardware's limited. It's Dexor. It's more limited than the NES one. I don't even know why you're still speculating. You're beating a dead horse, Dexor. No beating dead horses here. He was a talented musician, but, I mean, he probably wouldn't have crafted anything more amazing than stuff like Sonic the Hedgehog. Yeah, the man did great work, but he also had better sound hardware to work with. I know. So complicated, right? Oh, Leo, do you have the FM game sorted by that? That's cool. Yeah, thanks for the heads up on that. I didn't even think about that. Alright, I remember this being kind of a pain. I don't remember the pattern for this. If there is even a pattern for it. Oh, I got so lucky. Actually, I probably need to switch back over to Fire. Calamity Guy modded his SMS for FM sound. Big difference. Nice. Was that a hard mod? Let's finally upgrade to the dagger. Now, the mod isn't bad at all. Oh, interesting. Okay, cool. Well, I can throw 3 projectiles now, which is nice. Yeah, I mean, you know, Stexar, I need to do some ZX Spectrum stuff. It's a platform I've barely touched. I'd be curious to know, like, what it even sounds like. The only Spectrum games I played haven't had any background music. You know, like some of the stuff made by Rare that's on some of their Xbox collections. Alright, yeah, still on fire? Cool. Yep, I do not like this one bit. I don't even know how the hell I'm supposed to do this. I'm basically just stuck. DG asks, what's my favorite port of Ghosts and Goblins? Like, the original? I mean, I don't really have many options. I'd guess I would say what's available on the Capcom Generation Volume 2 for Saturn and PlayStation. It's basically the original arcade version. And Ghosts and Goblins itself didn't have a lot of good conversions. I mean, I still like the NES game for what it is. And then the Game Boy Color version's based on that. It's a little bit smoother. But, I mean, most versions of Ghosts and Goblins didn't really get all that close to the arcade game. And they weren't all that great. Now, Ghouls and Ghosts, which is the sequel, some people forget that. I mean, I guess the same thing, Capcom Generation Volume 2, because it's close to arcade perfect. But outside that, I'd say the Super Graphics version of Ghouls and Ghosts, that's, you know, the best console version before the Saturn and PlayStation era. I don't know if the other projectiles are actually damaging him. I almost feel like it's only the first one is. Ah, took a hit. Another magician. Society of Sin. Yeah, Leo, it very much is cruel. I agree. Please die, thank you. Yeah, I guess with your upgraded health, you can technically just tank through that section. I don't remember this version makes me repeat the whole game a second time. Whoa there. Are you kidding me? You're really fast. Up. Another one appears immediately. There's the axe. I wonder if that's even useful in this. Alright, let's do the red helmet. I don't even know what that does. Oh, and it doesn't... I didn't even get, like, my health refilled or anything. Yeah, Calamity Guy, this game is way too expensive now. Yeah, it was one of those I wanted to own at one point in time, just because, like, I'm a big fan of the series, but... You know, that ship has sailed. This one does make you repeat it to get the ultimate weapon, Megdo says. Oh, man. Well, we're not going to be doing that. We've already played this game long enough. We have other games to play. And, it's 7:30 right now. I need to go feed my cats, too. Patchy's actually here. She's, like, super chilled out. She's just passed out. I played with her earlier, and she got a lot of exercise. I think she's just wiped out. Alright, so shield. Am I invincible? I think I am. Yeah, just get behind him. Oh, I can't! Yeah, that's actually really helpful. Alright, see ya, Zanctum. Thanks for hanging out. Much appreciated. I'm guessing it's just 3 of these guys. In the arcade version, all 3 come out at once. Alright, come on, treasure chest, where are you? Wonder why it's not popping up. This is weird. Huh, that's odd. Door. Ooh, let's go with gold armor. Yeah, big health extend. Oof. Alright, let's just come here. Oh man, it's so slow. Alright, where's our chest? Wait, why are there more enemies here? Why are you spawning in? Stop it! Go away! You're not welcome here. Alright, later die hard. Take care. Ow. Trying to charge. Cool, first try. That shield is too good. It only takes away 2 blocks of your magic. So I can use it like probably 10 times. Leo says, has she seen Milo from a distance today? Patchouli has not, Leo. What I did is I put her in the game room earlier and I shut the door, and then I opened up Milo's door and let him explore the apartment for about a half an hour. Woo! Speaking of Patchy, there she is. It's got a little bit brighter outside. What I think I'll do is I'll switch up to another game before I feed my cats. I think I'll play like a game that might last like, I don't know, maybe 15-20 minutes. Let me find like a quick arcade game. Speaking of which, here we go. Crestline I did. I also posted them on Twitter. You can go check out the tweet if you want. Alright. Double Dragon on Master System. Yeah, Teddy Boy is a good short one too. That's a fun one. I like that. That's one I avoided back in the day. I was like, oh, this game looks dumb, but then I fired it up more recently, and I was like, oh, this is actually a really fun arcade game. So this version of Double Dragon, it's a little janky. Again, the collision detection's not all that good. It doesn't really feel good to punch enemies or kick enemies. But I still have a soft spot for it. Yes, Leo, I am. I'm not doing FM sound tonight. Just PSG. One thing I do like about this version is you can hold on to your weapon. The NES version is kind of weird, where like weapons are linked to like specific enemies, and when you kill those enemies, your weapon disappears. It's really weird. Where it's like, the weapons are linked to like certain sections, I think. Oops. Looks like my my whip got taken away. It's like right as I said that. I'm like, oh, you can carry your weapons through. I find that using the Z-axis, like kind of moving upwards diagonally as you punch, is good. Unfortunately, I don't know if my health actually refills after each level. Alright, boss time. Got a big abobo. Yeah, double tapping 4 lets you do a headbutt, and what I find in this one in particular is I'm doing the headbutt by accident all the time. I just want to use the barrel here. Buttons 1 and 2 allows you to jump kick. Jeez, how many hits are you gonna take? There we go. Okay, your health does refill. Awesome. Your jump kick doesn't seem too powerful in this one. It's like back and punch is your elbow. Which is also doesn't seem to be all that useful. Maybe I should be relying on my jump kick. If I can jump kick, it's not letting me half the time. Alright, I got a bat. Or not. Interesting, I was able to jump kick backwards. Yeah, oh, bat is like so short range in this. It's not that great. Yep, and I lost it. No more bat. Oh, I picked up the enemy and I didn't want to do that. Oh, I just ended up dying. Man, I'm getting wrecked. Let's kick around some Master Systems. That's probably what's in this box. That or we can pretend it's Sega arcade PCBs. Now, you know what it actually is? It's the Master System version of Golden Axe. All the unsold copies. Hey, Patchouli, my cat's meowing at me now. She's like, hey, it's dinner time. Try to hit both these guys at the same time. I'm trying to throw the box to the right because I don't want it to go off screen. You can throw it into the wall, have it bounce off, and it'll still hit the enemies, which is pretty cool. Always like it when games do that. Holy crap! Man, he does a ton of damage. Ah, it's aggravating. Alright, stage 3. Looks like I got myself an extra life. Yeah, this version is just, it's so hard to play. You know, I still like it, but it's not ideal. Like, you just feel like you're punching a brick wall for the entire game. The collision just does not feel good in this. And that's unfortunate because you kind of need to, like, really feel the impact when you're playing a beat-em-up. Like, there's like a kinetic feeling you're supposed to get from this genre, and it's just completely absent in this game. A lot of people like to say, like, they like the Master System version so much compared to other versions because it's 2 players, and it's like, well, great, you can punch brick walls with the second person. Amazing. Whoop-de-doo. Oh, man. Wow, the jump kick's not even knocking them over instantly now, so the jump kick has basically just been made worthless. So, back to punching. Yeah, see, that's BS, Stexor. Your opinion there is false. The NES version feels great. When you, like, kick enemies, they actually get, like, stunned, and they keel over, and it feels good. And it's actually powerful, too. Yeah, so we'll have to agree to disagree on that one. The NES version, like, the bat makes this, like, really satisfying, like, sound, like, every time you use it. And, you know, the enemies just get, like, knocked over, like, hard. And this is just, like, swish, swish. And the enemies just, like, get pushed backwards with no real... It doesn't feel like there's any real impact. Like, feel is, like, a huge thing with beat-em-ups. I mean, it's why something like Streets of Rage 2 feels really good, and Rival Turf does not. There's a lot to it. I wonder if I can just leave them over there. I might have to jump back over. Or not. Okay. Yeah, we can just leave them behind. Cool. Yeah, the level up system in NES Double Dragon, it is a little weird. I don't mind it because, you know, I've been playing the game since when it was new. Since before Stexor was born. Baby Stexor. And, but, I mean, I've played it so much over the years, I can basically get the moves that I want, like, by the end of the first level, and then I'm pretty much good for the rest of the game. Really all I care about is just my kicks and my jump kick. Elbow comes later, which is nice, but I still mostly just use kicks in that game and jump kicks. And then the move where you can like get on top of your enemies and punch them while they're down. It's always pretty satisfying. Ah! Seriously? That's game over. Uber Disco is as old as the TurboGrafx 16. You've come to much prefer the combat in Battletoads, so you basically just like headbutting all day. I mean, that's basically what the Battletoads combat equates to. You headbutt, like, there's not much use for anything else. The only time you punch in Battletoads is if you are trying to maximize your points on certain enemies later on in the game, but that's it. I mean, it's... Battletoads might as well not even have a combat system. Like, it's not even really a beat-em-up anyway. Like, you've got a couple beat-em-up stages, but they are not the focus of the game. Which is actually really misleading, because, you know, they're called Battletoads, and you do very little battling in Battletoads, funny enough. 8-Bit says he can't be objective when it comes to Double Dragon. He doesn't like the arcade game or the NES version, so he's never played the Master System one. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. If you just don't like Double Dragon, that's one thing. But, I don't know. I don't really feel like the NES version feels bad, though. Like, you know, it does things that I talked about here that this one doesn't, where it's like, you know, enemies keel over, they get stunned for a few frames, you know, and then the sound effects that are used when you actually connect with your attacks, combined with the animation and the stunning and stuff like that, it creates a feel that is like non-existent in games in versions like this. And this isn't the only beat 'em up of its kind to kind of be like that. But yeah, feel is very important in these games, and I feel like the NES version gets it really well. Now, there are some moves that don't feel good in the NES game, like, I don't think punching feels good in the NES version, but, you know, because you get interrupted a lot with the punches in that as well. But you do still, like, feel something when you're actually punching in that, whereas in this, it's just like like I said, you're punching a brick wall. So... And I do feel like punching was improved in later Double Dragons for NES. Like, Double Dragon 3, it actually feels pretty good to punch, even though it's not that useful. You're better off using, like, your spin kicks in that game and whatnot. And Double Dragon 2, man, that's got some really, like, you end up, if you do your rising knee from the ground, it feels super satisfying. It's like this really, like, hard, like, pop sound that hits. And like, it makes a swish sound at the same time, I think, and then the enemies, like, fly all the way across the screen, so it feels good to do it when you pull it off, you know? So all the NES Double Dragons got the feel down in some areas. Some areas better than others. You're roughly as old as the Dreamcast or the first Half-Life. Holy crap, dude! Oh, man. Oh, Ace says he was able to beat the Master System version every time by cheating with the elbow. Yeah, I don't use the elbow in this one because it's like, it's so short range. Like, that's another thing. Like, in the arcade version, the elbow is like, it's huge. It's got super great range. But in this one, it's like, it's super small. Very, very small. But I might have to try that strategy sometime, just try to use the elbow and see what happens. Abit SNK Boy says, to be honest, Golden Axe was the first beat 'em up that ever interested him. That said, Streets of Rage is pretty solid on the Master System, a lot better than Golden Axe. Yeah, I think I remember trying Streets of Rage and being like, hey, this is actually pretty decent, all things considered. Maybe we'll try it later. Hey, Crestline. Yeah, he's adorable, man. When I saw him at the adoption center last week, I was like, oh, you gotta be kidding me. I thought about it for about 3 days, and then I went back up there and applied for him, and then picked him up this weekend. Really caught Patchy off guard. Alright guys, I'm gonna go feed my kitties, and I might even grab a quick snack for myself while I'm at it. So, yeah, I'll be back in a little bit. Yeah, I remember Streets of Rage 2 not being nearly as good, yeah. Tell me what I think about Doctor Strange 2. I don't watch those Marvel movies, so I've got no thoughts on, like, any of them. So, yeah, sorry. I'm sure other people here have seen it, though. Alright. Yeah, we'll be back in 5 or 10 minutes, and then we'll just keep going. I'll just leave Double Dragon running in the background.
Hey, you.
I can't reach any farther. Alright guys, I'll be right back. No, I figured while I was at it, I might as well bring Milo in. Here's Milo.
Hey, buddy. Hi. How's it going? Good boy. You gonna explore?
Alright, he's gonna explore. Julie's on the other side of the door meowing. she saw me bring him in here. Yeah, he's an adorable kitty. He's super lovable. My parents came over yesterday and he was just like flopping around for them. You can pick him up, you can you know, he just starts purring right away. Come here, Milo.
Come here, Milo. Hey, you. Come here. Hey, buddy. What you doing?
Yeah, so he came in here last night by accident. Like, I opened up his door and he slipped through and he ran straight in here. Patchouli was on the bed and she's just going. She did not like it. Oh man, I've never seen Patchouli get that angry before. But he's still kind of in like exploratory mode right now, where he's just kind of like checking out the place. Like I said earlier, I put Patchouli in here, and you wanna come up here, Milo? Come up here. Here, Milo. You wanna come up here? No? Okay. Yeah, I put Patchouli in here, and then I let him run around in the main room, the main living area, and he was just like exploring everything, circling around the place. But yeah, he's a little cutie. Oh, he's on my chair. Hey, buddy. Hi. Oh. Yeah, he's just walking everywhere. He's on my desk now. Checking out my recording area. He's just checking everything out. He just saw something on the wall and just like jumped up towards it. He's going behind my monitor setup right now. Milo, you probably shouldn't do that. You gonna knock over my drink? He tried knocking over my mom's drink yesterday. He like put his paw up to her soda and just like tried smacking it. No? Okay. Come over here, boy. Come on, Milo. Yeah, there you go. Hey, you're so handsome. He's a handsome boy. Like when he's like just sits straight up, he's so cute. Alright. Well, let's go feed you guys so I can get back to playing some games. Alright. Alright. Alright, let's change games. Alright. So, Streets of Rage was actually mentioned earlier, so let's actually go ahead and try that. Hey, Patchouli, welcome back.
Hey, babe. Come on, Patchouli. Come on, babe. Hi, sweetheart. Welcome back.
Gosh, you're so much heavier than Milo. Oh, man. Hey, Marcelo. See, the very last Master System game you played was Spellcaster, and you did not finish it. Alright. Wonder if this is based on the Game Gear version. I feel like it is. Roll with Axel. Hey, Zero, welcome back. Yeah, it seems alright. I know I played this before, but it's been a while, so. Okay, you can backhand. Cool. And it probably still has the mechanic where, collision still doesn't feel all that good. It probably has that mechanic where if you get thrown, you can, like, hold, maybe the jump button, or maybe it's, up in the jump button, and you can land on your feet. Well, weapons seem pretty good. And these guys are really fast, too. Ugh. Yeah, those guys are very fast. What? That sucked. So I guess throwing is good. Little, I think, smoke bomb? Yeah, but no smoke, so you can't even tell what it does. Jeez. Hey, Don, welcome back. Yeah, look at that. I'm trying to throw them in the other direction, but it's not working. It's so weird. get hit from off the screen. Yeah, it really feels like this is a very throw-heavy version of the game, because your regular punches and kicks, like, they don't feel very good at all. So it's like, grab them, then throw. Just do that for the whole game. Ugh. Try to jump kick, but these guys are overriding my jump kick. No, that's not gonna work. Oh. Well, I was gonna say I could try to throw him, but no. Yeah, honestly, I don't think this is very good. We had people here say it was really solid, but I don't think it's very solid at all. It does not feel good to play. Maybe it was fine for the time, but man, it's not good. You can punch so fast too, but like you know, the enemies still have a bunch of iframes, so your second punch won't even connect. So it's not even really a combo like there is in the original Streets of Rage. Okay, so that works. Oh, it does have the bomb. Okay. I literally just looked down at the chat, and 8-Bit SNK Boy had mentioned that. Yeah, the bots are really rampant tonight, Agostino. I don't know why. I mean, it just seems to be completely random. Sometimes they're all over the place, other times we have really quiet nights. Yep. Okay, as you get thrown, you can just hold up and jump, and you'll land on your feet. What? Oh, what? This is so janky, man. Sorry if I'm ruining people's childhoods right now, but I'm just not feeling this one. It's so weird, too, with, like, the variation in speed. I think I got an extra life. Like, enemies just fly all over the place. Oh, I'm trying to throw him, but I can't. Yeah, I feel like I do have to rely heavily on the jump kick or his knee. Glad to see the pipe is useless. Oh my god, this is so bad. The pipe is so good in the original Streets of Rage. Now all this makes me want to do is play the original Streets of Rage on Genesis. That was a fun one to learn. Like, that was a good, solid challenge, but it was fair. Yeah, Tom, this is Streets of Rage, not Double Dragon. We actually played Double Dragon right before this. Just jump kick to victory. I mean, it seems like really the only reliable strategy. Well, right as I say that, I take a hit. One of these Streets of Rage games, for either Master System or Game Gear, impressed me many years ago, and I don't think it was this one. Oops. There we go. Maybe it was like Streets of Rage 2 on Game Gear, or maybe it's just Streets of Rage 1 on Game Gear feels better than the Master System one. I don't know. I do plan on exploring the Game Gear library more. We might even do like a variety stream on that, where we just try to like play random games I've never really tried before. And that barely does any damage. Can't jump kick, he's too fast. Look, what the hell was that, man? This is so stupid. Oh man, this is so aggravating for all the wrong reasons. Like, it's not aggravating because, like, I'm just failing as a player. It's aggravating because I'm just getting killed by jank. That's like the most frustrating thing, is getting killed by jank. Had a good session of Streets of Rage 4 last night with a buddy, hell yeah. Yeah, Streets of Rage 4 was really good. I wish I had time to go back and, like, put more time into it. I finished the game a couple times at launch, and, but that's it. It was really fun, though. I really, really enjoyed it. Good combat. It's like, I've got it bad. I'd rather just throw the enemies. Ooh, smack right to the face. It's a home run. Boom, another one. Why doesn't it make sense to you, Marcelo? It's a part of a theme park. Oh, we're these guys are so fast. Yeah, you're really better off not mashing the button. You want to just wait and attack again. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. It's so weak, though. Like, your jump kick is way better, strength-wise. Looks like we got a lot of praise for Streets of Rage 4 in the chat. That's good to see. It's like I hit her twice, even though I only punched her once. It was almost like I stepped on her foot or something. It just doesn't make any sense. And the collision in this is just so weird. And I feel like I'm punching thin air when I'm hitting these enemies. It kind of has the opposite problem of Double Dragon on Master System. Yeah, it's definitely best to stay off the sides of the screen, though, that's for sure. Knee to the face. Okay, Dominatrix, you gotta stop. I've got a bot to block. Whoa there, you just came here out of nowhere. Alright, let's just pause it. Hey, Atrocity, welcome back. Atrocity says he just wasn't able to get into Streets of Rage 4 like the others. Seems like its mechanics heavily favor an aggressive, risky playstyle, which is the opposite of how you play. Yeah, maybe a little bit. Probably should be using my bombs. Just look how fast this guy is. The fact that he just like goes down like that is really annoying. God, this is so janky. I walked right into it. I still took a hit. Even though he was done with his animation. So I guess that works. Oh man, I don't even know why I'm still playing this. This is not, I don't know. Not having much fun with it. Oh. Now I'm really curious to check out Streets of Rage 2. Yeah, I gotta say, beat-em-ups, not the Master System strong suit, that's for sure. And between this and Double Dragon and, Golden Axe. Oh, man. They're all stinkers. Well, I'd say Double Dragon is the most tolerable of the bunch. I mean, some people actually legitimately enjoy that game. People legitimately enjoy this, apparently, too. But... yeah, it's just the way, like, collision works on this platform. It doesn't make for, like, good beat-em-up experiences, because you need really good collision in this genre. It's a must. It's like a staple of the genre. And, you know, the NES beat-em-ups, thankfully, have that. You know, even right back to, like, one of the earliest, which is Renegade. Like, it still feels really good to play on the NES. You know, the running and punching as you run and punch, feels very satisfying. And then, you know, that fed into Double Dragons 1, 2, and 3, then you had stuff like River City Ransom, and, hey, Tony, thanks for, continuing your channel membership here. Another extra life. Mario says don't bother with Streets of Rage 2, he's already played it. Well, I mean, I thought I had memories, Mario, that Streets of Rage 1 on Master System was like really good, and now I'm really not impressed by it at all. So now I want to check out Streets of Rage 2 just to see how it compares to this one. Pearl Jammer? Yeah, no, Master System prices have gone up. Generally. I mean, everything's gone up. It doesn't matter what platform it is, really. And Master System's no different. We've got a bunch of games that are really expensive now. Collecting for these platforms is pretty much dead. Unless you've got a ton of money. Yeah, it's like those guys slide, and then they do like a little diagonal jig. It's just like a part of their animation. Or it's a part of their routing. It's really weird. The problem with that is your character is so damn slow that, you know, it's not like you can catch up with him easily. And there's no run function as far as I'm aware. Wow, this guy is total garbage. Or at least the bosses drop when you come out from dying. Is that it? That's it. Don says he stopped collecting for his Genesis in 2017. It's not worth the expense. Yeah. Sexer says I would like to be a channel member too, but the stupid thing doesn't have my paying option. What does it show you, Stexor, if you try to join up? I know it's not available in all countries. Streets of Jank. Yeah, I hate how they can override your jump kick. Apparently I can override their jump kick too. Atrocity says the controls in Streets of Rage 2 for Master System are so bad that you'll try to jump kick and it won't even come out. See, I'm looking forward to that now. I want to see how bad it is. Wow, and my backhand comes out so slow that enemies can just grab me while I'm trying to use it. I love useless moves. It's the best thing ever. Oh great, they're incorporating the mechanic where you punch them and they duck. That's from the first Streets of Rage on Genesis. Maybe I should be doing that more often. Yeah, and you only fight 2 enemies at once, too. There's never any more on screen. So honestly, I mean, try not to be overly critical, because it comes off as just complaining, but man... Why are you not... Jeez, why did it take so long to try to destroy that thing? Okay, Stexor, yeah, I would suggest trying on a PC if you can. Oh man, why am I torturing myself with this? I haven't gotten a game over yet. Part of it is just that I keep getting these extra lives. Another bot to deal with. Alright, I think I'm done. Let's try Streets of Rage 2 real quick and see how bad it is, and then we'll play something else that's actually fun. As Patchy's passed out. Yeah, I mean, no, there was absolutely an increase in interest during lockdown. I mean, I worked at a game store during the pandemic. You know, I basically picked up a second-time job, and man, stuff was just flying off our shelf. Prices were just going up and up and up, and, I mean, even common things like a Wii U, like, those shot up to over, like, $200 a console. Now they're back down to more reasonable levels. But yeah, no, people were definitely buying stuff, probably to make themselves feel better, or just to give themselves some kind of added entertainment, because there was nothing else to do. Especially for people, like, without creative hobbies, you know? If you don't have a creative hobby and you're stuck inside all day, and there's only so much TV you can watch. You know, so you try to mix things up, you know, playing video games or something like that. I don't know what you're talking about, Stexor. I mean, obviously it's different over where you live, because you're overseas, but there was no lockdown in 2022 for us here in the States, so... You know, Europe may be different, but I'm not familiar with any other lockdowns, so... Alright, game options, level normal. Yeah, the sprites are really small in this one. Oh nice, you got your specials in this. Yeah, honestly, it is definitely more... It is janky? I'm not gonna say it's more or less janky. But it feels like it's more playable than the previous game. I'm not gonna lie. And I see what you guys mean by the jump kick. Oops, I missed that item back there. Like, I actually feel something when I hit the enemies now, unlike Streets of Rage 1, where it's like I'm punching air. And I can reliably stun lock enemies, that's good! Yeah, neither version is amazing, that's for sure, but I think, based on what I've played here so far, I'd much rather play this one. Like, I feel like I'm more in control. Ugh. Oh, I can do like the charge kick as well. Just hold down B, then he kicks. That's cool. Yeah, there's definitely more to the combat in this one too. That's good. Oops, ran right into that guy. Nice. Oh, both buttons does that panic attack too. It's good to know. Trying to figure out how to throw my my weapons, if possible. I really don't want that knife. Holy crap, dude. Okay, now that's garbage. Him just, like, locking me into a corner like that. Jeez, that's rough. Alright, later, DG. Take care. Have a good night. Yeah, one of my things is like you actually have combos now with your punching and kicking, and they actually go through reliably. So, the lack of iframes on Wake Up though is aggravating to say the least. And the knife guys are frustrating. It's frustrating as ever. Okay, so I can land on my feet, you just have to really predict it. The knife doesn't seem all that great. Ah. These guys are so fast. And they just slide right underneath your attack, too. Feels like throwing them is the solution. Should be using my panic attack. Yeah, look at that. I'm interrupting their attacks for a change. In the first Streets of Rage, like, you're just getting interrupted all the damn time. Yeah, I mean, like, I can reliably, like, combo enemies in this. That just makes this game so much more playable than the first one. Strictly speaking on Master System, not the Genesis one. All the Streets of Rage games on Genesis, I think, are really solid. I just wish I could throw this damn knife. Pausing actually just pauses. Holy crap, dude. This seems kind of stupid, though. This is ridiculous. Wow, is that game over? That's game over. We'll try Blaze. Look! Maybe jump kicking is the way. Oh, Blaze's jump kick is way better. Yeah, maybe that's the strategy. You just have to jump kick. Okay, or not. Oh my god, this is frustrating as all hell. Well, right when I thought I found a reliable strategy, it kind of backfired on me. Yeah, this is just poor design right here. Absolutely poor design. Like, I can't do anything. Alright, I'm gonna just quit this game. That's just... It kind of sucks because I was having fun. But these boss fights are just really stupid. Just completely... His attack, like, just overrides everything I do. It just... It's stupid. I don't think it's okay at best, Pearl Jammer. I think Streets of Rage 3 is really solid. Yeah, it's not as good as Part 2, but that's a pretty damn high bar to, you know... It's a pretty damn high bar set. I mean, Streets of Rage 2, in my opinion, is just basically a masterpiece. It's one of those, like, lightning in a bottle scenarios that happens rarely in gaming, and it's just, it's very difficult to, you know, it's very difficult to outdo that. So Streets of Rage 3 has always kind of like lived in the shadow of Streets of Rage 2. And yeah, I've got some issues with Streets of Rage 3, but I still think it's a really good game. Tom goes, okay, can we play something fun now? Right, Tom? Yeah, and like Don said, people that haven't played Streets of Rage 3 might want to start with Bare Knuckle 3, yeah, and I agree. It definitely... Streets of Rage 3 is a very difficult game. Bare Knuckle is a lot more manageable. I actually started with Bare Knuckle 3, and then I went to the American version. So yeah. Oh, man. Going through my games list. I'm trying to think of games that I haven't really like played a lot of on my channel here. Alright, now I don't know if this is actually any good on Master System. I don't remember if I've actually played it on Master System, but we're gonna try it anyway. Agostino? Yeah, that is the Japanese Doom 32X, yeah. Yeah, I had it out last night. I hooked up my 32X on Twitch, and I was like, We actually finally downloaded Doom 32X Resurrection, and so I finally played it. It was amazing. But I was like, I had to make comparisons of the music in particular, so I busted out my cartridge and played it a little bit last night. Yep. Yeah, the special meter on Streets of Rage 3 is really cool, Zero. I really love how you can basically infinitely use your specials, like your desperation specials, as long as you let the meter charge up, and it only takes like a few seconds for it to charge up. So you're constantly using it to get out of like tough situations and whatnot. You know what? I think I actually played this last night on Twitch. I totally forgot. But we'll try it here. We'll show it off. That's right, the controls in this are really weird. So you can't like... You can't like hold left and then move the D-pad to like diagonally down and left. Your character actually won't go that way. You have to let go and then press diagonally on its own. It's so weird. Also, there's no marble animation, so your marble's just completely flat. Oh yeah, I remember this drawbridge thing. Looks like you have a very tiny window. Yeah, this version's actually really tough, but for all the wrong reasons. It's still playable, though. Alright. On to stage 3. Just bouncing all over the place. There's no sound effects either when you bounce into things. It's so weird. Oh, there. Still struggling to get the hang of these controls. Yeah, such a weird way of implementing controls. Like, what Rare did with the NES version was so good. Like, it feels so good to play. What? This doesn't animate in this one? What? Really? What a lazy hack job. Man. That's crazy. And this music. Well, I'd rather play this than Streets of Rage 1 or 2 on Master System. Ugh. Oh, not good. That was close. Ah, not good. Ugh. It's so hard to control, man. It's so hard to control. Oh, go figure. It's like, did they actually take this out? Oh, you can't just squeeze past them? That's not good. Oh, thanks for the checkpoint. Let's just checkpoint him past the obstacle. That's good. I'll take it. Yeah, we're not gonna actually make this, unfortunately. Especially not... Oh, come on, you're gonna checkpoint me there. There you go, Stexor. This is what Tim Fallen would have made if he did work on Master System. No, that's doing the dude a major disservice. Ah! Stop it! We're almost there. Hurry up. Okay, why are these birds so slow? They're not supposed to be like that. They're supposed to fly all the way across. No! No, no, no. I don't think we're gonna get this. Right at the exit, too. 3, 2, 1. Oh! Right at 0. Yeah, we're definitely not gonna beat this game. This is the last course, actually. It's a really short game. This is so rough. Yeah, the big issue with this game is that it just controls horribly. I mean, it's still semi-playable, but man, the controls just are not good. That's a bummer, because it looks good. But, okay, there you go. We've seen Marble Madness on the Master System. I've also seen enough. Hey, Patchy. What you doing, girl? Hey, you.
Hi, Julie. Hey, Julie. Hey, sweetheart. How you doing?
Give Patchy some pets. Alright. Can we actually play a good game? Again, I'm trying to think of like games I've already played on Master System before and trying to maybe... I'm trying to experiment with some of the newer games that like I'm not too familiar with, but... Okay, okay.
Okay. Hi. You little cutie. Hi, you.
Yeah, Zero. Actually, it is. I don't know if I've ever actually played it on my channel. So actually, that's probably a good one. We can try that. I actually played this one a lot in the 90s when I was collecting Master System games. I actually finished this a few times. Sex vs. Battletoads and Battle Maniacs is also on Master System, which is pretty interesting. Released only in Brazil. It's terrible, Stexor. You don't want to play it. Yeah, Battle Maniacs and Master System is horrible. Yeah, Rampage on Master System shouldn't be all that expensive either. I think it's a pretty common game. Let's do a quick eBay search. I'm just curious. I'm pretty sure it's fairly inexpensive. It's not as cheap as I'd like it to be, but it's you can get a box copy for like 25 bucks. Cartridge only is about $10. Well, I'd say cartridge only is about 15, actually. And it's not horrible. I wouldn't pay 30 bucks for, you know, Master System Rampage, but... Oh, I just realized I had a PC game in my cart, and I never checked it out. It's been in my cart for like 2 weeks. That's funny. Alright, let's jump into this. After I block another bot. I must be the only one streaming on YouTube right now, because, this feels like the bots are just targeting me. That's like the 10th bot. Alright, I don't think it really matters who I play. Oh, no, I'm not looking for recommendations, guys. I'm just, yeah, you don't have to recommend stuff. I know it's on the system. But, yeah, whenever we switch games, I'm just going through my list and just kind of trying to decide on what I want to try. basically the goal of Rampage is to just destroy all the buildings on screen and survive. Thanks for that one, Uber. Wow, that one just popped in out of nowhere. Yeah, Agostina, we played Duke Nukem 3D on Genesis last night, and it was not a good experience. Enemies shoot so fast in it that it's like impossible to avoid damage. You've got enemies on the first level that blow up in your face. It's terrible, honestly. It's such a novelty, especially considering it was Brazil only, but it's just not a good experience at all. Much rather play Zero Tolerance. That's actually a pretty fun game, given what it is. I also gotta love that Genesis homebrew of Wolfenstein 3D. That's actually really solid too. Alright, see you, Stexor. Have a good night. Zero says this already looks much better than the NES version. Yeah, this was, you know, in the, you know, the Versus Wars, you know, conversations back in the day on the internet, comparing Master System to NES, you know, this was one of those ones that was always touted as being, like, way better on Master System. And it is. This game's also a lot less long, like much shorter than the NES one, too. That one just goes on for, like, far too long. Need some health back. Yeah, you don't want to be on the building when it falls. You'll take damage. Yeah, Ghostbusters is another one that's actually a lot better on Master System. To the point where, like, I think the game's actually, you know, definitely a standout title on the system. It's a really fun version of Ghostbusters. Robert says, I love Battle of Olympus for the NES. Yeah, me too. That's a great game. You eat the toilet and he spits out water. I'm really struggling to actually, like, stay alive here, though. I need to eat more people, but it's kind of hard to do that. Oh, I didn't jump in time. Yeah, eating people in general in this seems to just not even work half the time. Maybe I just need to get good. Ah, I wanted to eat her! I need health. Yeah, like, jumping and grabbing these guys does not work. And I can't go up the side of this building. Oh, there we go. Yeah, this is a little janky. A little more janky than I remember. Ah! I found a lady and she squirted me with water. Nom nom nom. Alright, jump off. Okay, good to go. food. That did nothing for me. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on here. Hard to stay alive. Yeah, it also seems like the collision just doesn't want to work sometimes. I was punching that tank over and over and it wasn't doing anything. I started to wonder how I beat this game back in the day. You must get, like, infinite continues or something. Oh, that was interesting. I got knocked to the other side of the screen. Yeah, my health is low. It's yelling at me. Yeah, I'm dead. Yep. Too many bots. Yeah, it is definitely a common problem, Zero. I was kind of speculating about it before. I'm pretty sure I've read how it's something hardware related. And my sound cut out of one of my ears. This is weird. My sound just died in one of my ears. Hold on a second, guys. I need to try something here. I need to test some audio. Holy crap, I think my headphones basically, like... I think one of my headphone cups just completely died on me. Dude, this sucks! I don't want to buy a new set of headphones! Aw, man. Why now, during a stream? Alright, let me... Let's try these old terrible headphones. Yeah, my headphones basically died on me halfway through the stream. One of the right side is just completely dead. That was so weird. I was like, why did one ear just cut out completely, or one side? That's extremely disheartening, because... I mean, granted, I got lucky with these headphones. My dad just gave them to me. They were like old studio headphones. They're all torn to pieces, but they worked and they sounded good. I do need to get a high quality pair of headphones though, because the replacement I'm using right now is not, it's not very good. Yeah, that sucks so much. Pearl Jammer, they were Audio Technicas. Alright, well that's a good time to switch games too. Ah, it's terrible. What else is gonna go wrong today, Patchouli? That's what I get for playing Streets of Rage on Master System. This is a game I haven't actually played much of. We're gonna try Captain Silver. That was another arcade game. I mean, what I'm gonna do is when it comes time to get another pair of headphones, I'm gonna invest probably in another set of Pioneers. I used them a lot when I was DJing a long time ago, and I really like the quality and the sound of their headphones. But they're expensive, you know, the kinds, the models I would go after are expensive, so. Oh man. I mean, it's entirely possible, like, there's just, like, a loose connection on the inside of the headphones, so I'll try to open them up first before going out and buying a new pair. Alright, let's jump into this. I've never really messed around with this before, but it seems like a kind of a cool game. Very simple, it looks like. And we are timed. Looks like you have to spell Captain Silver. I like how the attack is like sort of an overhead swipe. I have no idea how you're supposed to get that. Oh, shoes! I need an eye. Got it. That must be like a shield or something. Got the eye, spelled Captain Silver. What that does, I have no idea yet. Okay, it looks like my shoe ran out. So it reset my name. Okay, got a fairy. Oh, I can shoot now. Nice. Okay. Looks like some kind of mirror. Guess I jump on these. Extra time? Looks like it paused my time. We've got shops, okay. And so everything I kill is gold, okay. Let's go with boots. I like being able to jump high. Oh! I took a hit, so I lost my shield. Oh, the letters give you money. Okay. Okay, I see. Okay, cool. Game seems pretty cool. Hey, Brian, welcome to the stream. My boots are still in effect. Or they were. Oh, I have a three-way shot now, jeez. Now I have a shield. Okay, cool. Wonder if I can go up top. Or go off the screen. Yep, looks like it. Yeah, this game seems pretty neat. I like it. I wonder what the arcade version's like how it compares to this. Oh, I can attack while I'm on the ladder. Okay, cool. Good to know. I do wonder if I can just fall down, but I don't trust it. Oh, I took a hit, lost my shield. Free money! Seems like this could be maze-like. I love the long-range projectile, it's very handy. I've got $25,000. Still don't know what spelling Captain Silver actually does. I wonder if it's like required to end the stage. Leo says, I think this was one of the victims of cartridge space limitations as well, just like you were talking about on Twitch about Ghouls and Ghosts and the Genesis. Yeah, several levels got cut for the North American release. Yeah, that's like Enduro as well, where like a lot of the features in that game were chopped out. Now, I don't want to jinx myself, but so far this game doesn't seem like it's all that challenging. Look at that 5-way spread shot. That's amazing. Let's see. 30,000? What a ripoff. Just need an E. Give me an E! It's like we're playing Wheel of Fortune. You never played it, but there's also a Famicom port. Oh, are you talking of Captain Silver? I didn't know that. I'll have to check that out. Atrocity, yeah, it does control pretty well. It's kind of surprising that it actually controls well. That was close. Yeah, there's some tight jumps here. I still didn't catch what spelling Captain Silver did. Maybe it just gave me like a ton of money. Maybe that's what it did, because I have a lot of cash now. Even after spending 30 grand. Yeah, look at how tight that... Oh, I can actually fall. I was looking at chat when I fell, so... Oof. Not good. It'd be awesome if there was a way to double jump. No, why didn't... It's like you have to be moving first to... You know, when you jump, you've got to be moving, then jumping if you want to, like, get maximum distance. I'm like, oh, this game's pretty easy. Now I'm getting wrecked. Major difficulty spike here. Yeah, that's gonna be really, really tough. So it's like... yeah, this is gonna be a major pain. Jeez. Oh, just barely made it. Oof, okay. Man, all the way back here? Seriously? Wow, I still made that. Okay, interesting. Jumps McGee! Oh! So I had the shield, and it seems like there are no invincibility frames when you lose it, and so... So basically what happened is, he jumped on me, I lost my shield, and then I got hit by his projectile. Oh, that sucked. He just targeted me. That's a bummer. And yeah, check that out. No continues. Wow, we have to do that all over again. It sucks that you get no continues because, like, the first two levels were really boring. I mean, they were fun, but, like, it's kind of weird having to do the first two levels all over again. just to try something that's like stupidly difficult. That's a bummer. Alright. Well, I just figured out you can crawl too. Sounds like my cat. That's rough. Well, it's still a cool game though. It's actually one of those games, like Leo said, features were cut in the American version, so... This is another one I haven't really played much of. I thought this was like a basic action game. Aztec Adventure. Would this be considered a hidden gem? I mean, Captain Silver? I mean, sure, why not? I don't know. Yeah, I haven't played this in a long time. It's top-down like Zelda in a way, but it's also like action. Alright, let's jump into it. Alright, let's see. So I can attack. Pausing just literally pauses the game. Pretty colorful game. So I guess... Oh, there we go. Okay. I can throw money at them. I guess he's on my team now. Interesting. The music's definitely more on the irritating side of things, though. Fire. Okay. Yeah, it does seem like it's a little puzzle-oriented. That hurts me. I'm not sure if I really dig this, partner mechanic. I hear Milo meowing in the other room. He wants out. You've gotten tired of Milo's meowing yet, Patchouli? Alright, switch over to fire. Pretty straightforward, it seems. Yeah, it doesn't really seem like you have a whole lot of control over your partners. Almost seems like you kind of want to use them more as like a shield than anything. He's good, Pearl Jammer. He's good. What made me get another cat? It's a good question. Well, I had a gift card for one of the pet stores, and so I just went in to go buy some cat food. And I saw this guy in the adoption area, and he just started like flopping over for me, like immediately, and I was like, oh god, you're making my heart melt. And so then I thought about it, I was like, well, what would happen if I got a second cat? And you know, I determined Patchouli's not going to be around forever, and And she could probably use like a playmate, you know? Like, I can't give her attention 24/7, so... I thought maybe she could actually use a partner, you know? Yeah, so I went ahead and adopted him. Whew. This game is all the way back here. Are you serious? Actually, I think... Okay, no, I'm fine. I thought they put me back at the beginning of the level. I was like, what? No. Yeah. But also, like, you know, he was, like, super lovable, like, right from the very beginning, which was, like, if you find a cat like that, you're lucky. You know, a lot of cats have to warm up to you, but he warmed up to me, like, the second he saw me, you know, so, you know, that was really cool. But also, he seemed to have a similar personality as Patchouli. He was the same kind of cat. So I thought, you know, there would be a good chance of them getting along with each other. Alright. Give him some money. Oh, I know 8-bit. I'm the one that picked the game. I know which version I was playing. I appreciate it, but yeah. I knew I was playing the American version. I was intentionally playing the American version. That's what I wanted to play, so... And these enemies have, like, a lot of iframes, it seems. So I guess I have to complete my objective and then exit here? Yeah. But yeah, I'll have to play the full version sometime just to see what it's like. But I mean, just that was hard enough as is, getting into that boss and then just getting wrecked. And then that platforming leading up to it was pretty tough. So I saw in the demo I can walk across water with these shoes. Oh, okay, you go in the water and you lose health. I see. Give him some money. Oh, look at that. I can, like, grind out for these guys. I guess I can only have 2. Yeah, being bounced around the place isn't the most fun. Yeah, you just walk on water. I'm Jesus. Oh, I can shoot through walls here. That's cool. Yeah, another bot. Might have to lose some health here. Yeah, it's a shame that, like, a lot of these enemies, they don't... There's no, like, recoil or anything when you hit them. They just kind of... It's just like you're attacking thin air. And you know, it's an issue we've seen a bunch of times tonight in multiple Master System games. Oh, that's not good. I'm gonna die here. Wow! It goes too fast and I can't get across. Yeah, it seems kind of an interesting game, but I don't know, it's not really my cup of tea. I probably would have enjoyed it a lot more when I was younger. The black balls do nothing to these guys. It's rough. Another boot. Yeah, it seems like some items work on certain enemies, and other items don't. You need to find their weaknesses. I do wish your movement speed was faster. You're super slow. Alright, these are boots here. The boots don't last very long. It's a good thing I saved too. Oh, and check that out. I ran out of boots. Yeah, there are definitely puzzle elements to this. Arrows do nothing against them. Man, so much trial and error. If you don't use the boots on water, you go into the water and it drains your health. Well, it looks like I can destroy the projectiles at least. That's good to know. Wish I figured that one out earlier. Somehow made a fairy appear. I don't know how. Arrows work on the bat. That's good. Okay. There's gotta be another one, and I don't know where he is. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Take the raft all the way back down. That's probably gonna... Yep. And I'm dead. Alright, I give up in this game. Oh man, yeah, so I guess there were multiple bats I had to kill. Ugh. Yeah, kind of an interesting one. By throwing money to the well, the goddess of fortune heals you once. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. I had thrown money and I could just happen to hit the well. So, I got lucky. I do wish your movement speed was faster. It is definitely very slow paced. Yeah, soundtrack is just not really to my liking either for the most part. Good old PSG. Alright, let's see what else we got. We're at the 4-hour and 20-minute mark, just about. So... this is actually kind of interesting. I believe it is... this one I'm thinking of. It's definitely not the most exciting thing, but... okay, it's not this one. We have to pick a different game. It is... similar concept. There is, on one of these, a pinball game. Might not be this one. What is the other one I'm thinking of? No. Let me play. Thank you. Yes, okay, it is this one. Okay. You can actually play, pinball. So let's try it out. I've never actually played this before. I like it's got the, the hands. That's cool. Hey, Agostino, thank you very much for that. Thanks for the stream, Austin. Have a good week, everyone. Yeah, thanks, Agostino. Much appreciated. The physics actually seem okay on this, surprisingly. It's one of those pinball games, though, where, like, to keep the ball from getting stuck, it's constantly bouncing. The rule of thumb in pinball is to try to trap up, get control of the ball, but with it constantly bouncing here, it's really hard to do that. Trying to hit that drop target on the left. Pausing actually pauses. I hit it backwards? No. Alright, later 8-bit. Have a good night, man. Good seeing you. Still trying to hit that drop target. Can't hit it. Yeah, the constant bouncing is kind of annoying, actually, because it's hard to get a good, consistent feed on the ball. Which is critical for pinball. Aside from Sonic Spinball, I think this might be the only pinball game on the Master System. Which is one reason why I wanted to try it out, because I just learned about it recently. Like, I'm not a card game guy or like a gambling game guy. I don't... So, like, casino games is something I've never looked into on Master System. Same with parlor games, same deal. But when I learned that there was a pinball game on it, I was like, oh man, I gotta try that. I mentioned right when I started that, like, oh, the physics seem decent, but now I'm kind of like, no, they're not that good, actually. It's really hard to control what you're doing. You're just, like, randomly flailing, which is unfortunate. The ball just wants to keep rolling off, and because of that, you can't get a good flip. Bounce! Ugh. The ball just doesn't want to stop. Game over. Hey, Turbo, how has playing Master System been so far? It's been a mixed bag. I think I need to just kind of focus on some tried and true classics that I enjoy quite a bit. Let's try, that was steep, actually. Let's try gentle. Alright, later, Brian. Thanks for hanging out. Let's see how bouncy it is now. Yeah, it's just really slow. Really slow. Yeah, and these flippers do want to send the ball more backwards than anything. That reminds me, I've actually got to do a real pinball stream here. I talked about it a couple months ago, and I still haven't done it. I hear Milo meowing in the other room. He's meowing so loud I can hear him 2 rooms over. Poor guy. Bounce. Oh, that's going down the middle. Nope, I saved it. Yeah, it's so hard to get like nice strong shots, which is a bummer. But it feels like the ball is just limping up the playfield. And that plunge is really unreliable, too. I know I sound like I'm being overly critical of a pinball game from the 8-bit era, but... I mean, there are pinball games... Like, Pinball on NES from 1983... it feels infinitely better than this. Like... So, from that angle, it's just this is kind of disappointing. Kind of crazy how this is like 1/3 of this package too. Yeah, one of the I think probably what the designers were thinking about this game is like, oh, pinball, it's like it's luck, and there is a luck element, but there's a lot of skill involved too. That's what's great about pinball is you're trying to leverage skill to minimize the, you know, unluckiness, or the randomness of the game. And there were other, like, 8-bit pinball games that did it so much better, physics-wise, you know. Alright, I've had enough of this. Let's play something else. So interesting, though. Alright, hold on a second, guys. I'm gonna write a nasty gram to... Alright, I just grabbed a snapshot of that. The YouTube Twitter accounts, and they're not gonna see it, or they're not gonna respond to it. If they do, it's like gonna be some canned message, and like, this has been going on for so long now. It's like I really wish they would get a handle on it. These constant bots, it's just super frustrating. It just distracts from my my stream. Part of the problem is if it was just like some random bot, I might not even care, but this one is like pornographic related, and so if I leave that on my channel, like that could actually penalize like my channel and my videos, you know, so I obviously don't want that happening. Okay, let's see. Kind of relaxed music though, I do like that. Let's try some Time Soldiers. I haven't played that in a while. It's okay on Master System, but I have a soft spot for it. I think this is actually one of the Master System games that sounds really good with FM sound. I think it's definitely recommend playing with FM. Alright. So, this is, kind of a weird one to explain. So it says, they're awaiting your help in the Age of Rome. So basically what you do is you have multiple time zones you can warp to. And the boss of each area is actually in where they tell you to warp to. Or, it's so hard to explain. They basically said, you know, go to the Age of Rome. So what I have to do is fight through these levels, warp to the Age of Rome, and then in the Age of Rome, there's going to be a primary boss fight. But it's a top-down, you know, run and gun, Ikari Warriors style of shooter. Oh, it actually just warped me straight to the boss. Wow. That was nice. That doesn't happen very often. You can also use specials. Specials are actually really powerful. Cool. Well, that saved me a few levels of game time. And basically, there's a primary boss like that in each of the 3 ages. And then after that, you go to the next set of ages, which is, you know, another 3 levels. And then I think there's another level or 2 after that, and the game, like, has a major difficulty spike. So now I'm in the Age of Rome. I need to warp out to the Primitive Age. Some of these enemies take a lot of hits, too. So you want to use your specials on them. You don't want to use your specials on anything else, though. Because, yeah, like, these guys take a lot of hits. But yeah, the original arcade game of this was a rotary-controlled game, like the Ikari Warriors titles. It's basically an SNK game. And the arcade version of this is really cool. Very challenging, but it's also really cool. Nice graphics in the arcade too, really good sound. It was kind of interesting that they ported it to Master System. It is one-hit kills. Oh, dead. So much flicker. Okay, we got it. Alright, so I need to go to the Primitive Age. And where are we? Are we in the World Wars? Let's see. What's it gonna say? This is not on NES, Pearl Jammer. World Wars, okay. You're thinking like Ikari Warriors and stuff like that. That's on NES. Time Soldiers is not on NES. I think it was on some computers as well. Like, I think there's like an Amiga version doesn't look very good. But no, this is not on NES, unfortunately. No, honestly, it probably doesn't even really matter that much. Even if it wasn't NES, it probably wouldn't have been all that great. But then again, there were some games like these on NES that were interesting, sort of, or fun, like Guerrilla War. The enemies that are like on rooftops, you have to use missiles to hit them. Alright, boss time! Yeah, pretty much like all these bosses are... all these mini-bosses are like the same. Oh, he ran right into me. That sucked. That's like a smiley face on his top. I never realized that until now. So goofy. It's like a smiley face pattern. Alright, so we should be going to the Primitive Age, which will have our main boss fight, which I think is just like a big T-Rex kind of boss that breathes fire. Yeah, this is definitely one game that is enhanced pretty well by the FM sound. But like I said, we're gonna just kind of stick with the PSG audio for this whole stream. I think my last Master System stream, I messed around with FM sound for a lot of the games. Of course, that was also a while ago. I really like this beefy shot. It's really powerful. Yeah, one of the things about this version too is your weaponry is like really kind of pathetic compared to the arcade game. The arcade game, your weapons are really big. You've got this like laser shot too. It's super satisfying to use. Cool. Alright, Primitive Age is almost done. Wow, that was fast. Nice. Man, Patchy is so passed out right now. She looks so comfy. Alright, so we're gonna have to end up at the World Wars now. Now, what's interesting about this is that, you know, each level that we have, it's segmented into like 3 or 4 like sub-stages. And if you choose not to warp, you'll go through each of the sub-stages and it'll eventually loop back around on itself. So it's kind of cool, actually. Should be a mini-boss. Or not. Well, that wasn't too bad. So we have to go to the World Wars. Where are we? Age of Rome. Let's go ahead and switch up. This makes me want to play the Battle of Olympus. Yeah, I don't really like the P icon. Basically what it does is it puts you in the rapid fire mode. And that just like completely ruins your ammo. I want that missile. These guys won't stop spawning. That was close. Uh-oh, not good. Yeah, there are a lot of enemies now. Yeah, see, I wanted my missiles to kill these guys up top, and I can't do that now. Yeah, the sound effect for your main gun is so rinky-dink, too. It's like beep, 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 beep. It's like Morse code. Not quite, but... Alright, off to the World Wars. Now again, if I wanted to, I could just keep playing that level. I could have kept moving to the right, and the level would have ended up looping in on itself eventually. It's an interesting concept. It's just the Master System wasn't really the best platform to bring this game to. But I still have a soft spot for this version, because I always loved the arcade game. There was a campground in Pennsylvania I used to go to growing up, and it was called Granite Hill. It's in Gettysburg, Pennsylvania. A couple hours away from me. And they had a little arcade there. Yeah, they usually had like 5 or 6, maybe 7 or 8 games. And one of the regulars there was Time Soldier, so I got to, you know, see it a lot. And I got to play it occasionally. And, yeah, I was always enamored by the game. And then when I got into Master System in the mid-90s, you know, kind of rediscovering it, actually, because I only had one neighbor that owned a Master System growing up. And when they sold it, that was like the last... Oh, that was like the last I was able to play Master System until the mid-90s when Master System emulation became a thing. Oh, that's terrible. So I would play this a lot on emulation. So even though it was like really gimpy compared to the arcade game, I still loved it at the time. And I think I'm actually continuing. I think that's what's happening, but there's no, like, text overlay telling me, you know, how many lives I have left and whatever. Good old typical Master System jank. Hey, Cafe Man, what's going on? Yeah, the art in the boss is pretty good. You know, they're just using the background to draw the bosses. That was a very common technique on Master System games. Looks like that's game over. But yeah, that's Time Soldiers. Oh man, yeah, that was kind of rough, but at least we got to show off part of the game. Alright. Good old Sleepy Patchy. And speaking of another top-down shooter, which don't remember if I played this on my other Master System streams, but I probably did. Now, this is a fun one. I've always enjoyed this. So you have these explosive arrows you use. You have to blow up those huts, and you get power-ups. I've never actually beaten this game. I've gotten to the... No, actually, I have beaten this game. I'm pretty sure. Wait, no, I haven't. Okay. I thought I did. I think I got to the final boss on, like, one of my early Let's Plays of this game. But yeah, this is one of those earlier Master System games, like I talked about earlier. Big, chunky sprites. Got it. The L, I think, stands for long or length or whatever. Allows you to shoot farther. You can't actually shoot behind yourself in this game. It takes a little while to get used to that. Alright, cool, got him. I like the music in this one, too. Alright, 9 arrows. That, like, shrapnel spread is actually really nice on the arrows. Oh, almost bit the bullet. Looks like that guy gave me nothing. A lot of close calls here. Okay, looks like I'm actually cutting through multiple enemies now, and that was one of my upgrades, I suppose. Yeah, I love that the spread can actually damage the enemies. Like, I don't have to hit that tank directly on. Alright, got it. Success! There's a big bright full moon out in Pennsylvania. Nice. Yeah, it's kind of like slated to thunderstorm today, so I can't even really see the night sky. Had this on the Wii Virtual Console as Secret Command. Oh, that's the European name? I didn't even know that. I didn't realize this was on the Virtual Console. Yeah, they got the Rambo license for this one. Oh, that was close. Very close. That guy just danced off the screen. Hallelujah! Got a question mark? I don't know what the S does. Like, at first I thought it was like speed, but I don't really feel like I'm moving any faster. Alright, boss time. I think I have to use these arrows on the weak point in the middle. No. Whoa! These guys are shooting really fast. Doesn't really feel like you're that much slower when you're in water. Another L. If I can get it. Oh, I died. Now my shot's gonna be super short range. I think I lost my arrows too. They most certainly will not explode anymore. Okay, good. Got him. I was like, how am I gonna get that, that hut? Whew. Yeah, the huts are really important when you're downgraded. Oh, I think the S might mean shot, and that's how you're able to cut through enemies. Yeah, I just noticed that. Alright, so I'm out of arrows. I need some of these guys to drop them for me. Yep, there it is. That's it. Got it. Cool. Yeah, Trasty says, these are the happiest hostages prisoners I've ever seen. Well, I mean, wouldn't you be excited if you were freed like that? You'd be doing a little dance too. That guy was running off screen screaming, "Yes, I no longer have to play Streets of Rage on Master System!" But if you guys know how many levels are in this game, it's been a long time since I've been at the end. We have 7 lives, apparently. Definitely want to see this one through if I can. Alright, finally got explosive arrows. Uh-oh, that was real close. Enemies just don't stop coming. Well, that was really close. Anyone notice these guys kind of looking like Eskimos in some cases? They look like they're in the wrong environment. Rambo goes to the North Pole. Oh, that was my fault. I tossed an arrow and I got stuck. When you toss an arrow, you're stuck in place for a few frames. And yeah, I made a bad mistake there. Yeah, I wonder if that's damage-based or if it's, like, time-based. I have no idea. Pearl Jammer asks, has anyone seen the latest Rambo movie? I have not. Interesting, I'm blowing up police cars now, not actually saving anybody. Yeah, what's actually interesting, that actually kind of tracks with the first Rambo movie. So getting the Rambo theme here was actually kind of not a bad idea. Yeah, definitely a difficulty spike here. Oh, I died because I used my arrow. Jeez, man, that's cutting it real close. Still have 6 lives left. I guess I have to use an arrow on that guy? There's decent sprite work in this game too, like, you know, like, they're playing to the strengths of the console. They're not trying to, like, add 50,000 shades of color to everything. It's like, everything's clearly defined. It's got just enough to it to look appealing. These guys just keep spawning in. I can't just get a handle on it. Dead again. Yeah, there's just so many enemies here. I just feel really, underpowered. Looks like it's almost done. Got it. Man, what a pain. Mike says there are 6 levels. Okay, so I guess that means this is the last one. I think that was stage 5. Well, we're probably not going to be able to beat the game, unfortunately, but we'll see. I don't even remember this, to be honest with you. I wonder if I even got past the cave previously. I do remember the cave, but I don't really remember this. Ugh. Can't even see how many arrows I have. Oh, it's because it was, blocked by the trees. Those glowing faces made me think that they could be destroyed. Very light on upgrades. Holy crap. You're not even aiming at me! It's rough. Let's see, can I do these? No. Yeah, definitely a difficulty spike, that's for sure. Dude, how are you even supposed to get past that without dying? Well, that went downhill real fast. Thanks, Mike. Speaking of which, hey, Patchy! Hey, you! Hey, cutie! You wanna play some Genesis with me? Yeah, you look well rested. Granted, she has been here sleeping like the entire time I've been streaming. Oh, where are you going? Where are you going, Patchouli? We're gonna eat some more food. She got fed a couple hours ago. Oh, man. Alright. Let's see what else is on the docket. I don't know if I ever messed around with Thunderblade very much. Let's try that. Kind of a weird one. One of those arcade conversions that probably shouldn't have happened, but you do have top-down shooting sections, which is pretty cool. Very challenging, though. But this was a way of them not trying to bite off more than they could chew. Just do a straight top-down shoot-'em-up section. Now it does go like behind the back, third person, which is handled a little bit better than something like Afterburner, but yeah, you guys will see what I mean in a few moments. Yeah, pressing one of the buttons lets you do a ground bomb, which is how you destroy the tanks. That's it. No ammo as far as I'm aware. It's pretty basic stuff here. There we go. Dude, this bot is just really pissing me off, man. It's like every 2 minutes they're popping in, and I'm just hiding them from my channel, and just another account comes in, and I don't know how many accounts they have. It's a ridiculous amount. And Tom goes, "Hey, a shmup, finally!" Yeah, so for this part, you just kind of want to circle around the screen. Oh, gotta pause it again. These bots are insane right now, dude. This is the worst they've been, I think, pretty much ever. Ugh. I know what you're saying, Tom, but using the copyright system as an example is not a good analogy. That's... If YouTube didn't have that system in place, they'd get sued out of existence. So, that's a story for another day, or a topic for another day. Oh, way too many enemies here, man. This is the first level. Seriously, the first level. We've got all this craziness going on. I wouldn't mind showing you farther into the game, but at this rate, we're not gonna be able to. I feel like sometimes my shots just aren't even reliable. They're not coming out reliably. Ah, there we go. Hey, Patchouli, welcome back. Just realized I can't use my bomb on this area. That's it. Pearl Jammer says, "This stream made my night." Well, thank you. It's a shmup on Master System, so you take what you can get. I guess. Yeah, you know, the Master System actually has quite a few shmups, Tom. I have a shmups stream for Master System where people were recommending a whole bunch of, like, different games that didn't even come out in America, and I discovered a bunch of interesting games that night. Overall, though, I would say its shmup library is pretty weak. Like, it's got a lot of them, but a lot of them aren't really very good. trees! Yeah, this is easy on the eyes. This reminds me of Batman Returns on Sega CD. Oh god, that's a lot of tanks. That's game, I think. Yep. That looks pleasant. That are a system you were really familiar with. Like you said, you were Camp Nintendo back then. Yeah, I mean, a lot of us were. Thankfully, I did have, again, one neighbor that had Master System for a couple of years growing up. So I did get to play a decent amount of Master System growing up. But they were the only ones I knew, and when they sold their console... And I don't like thinking about this because, like, they sold their console for something stupid, like $10. And my parents would not buy it for me. I was like, are you kidding me? Like, they were like, no, you can't have more than just your Nintendo. I could have had a Master System growing up, but my parents just would not budge. They just sold it at a yard sale, and so it ended up going to some stranger, so... I was always bummed about that growing up, but... Pearl Jammer, the Master System came out around the same time as the NES. By the time the NES went nationwide, like, you know, the Master System was already out, so... You know, anyone that was playing NES already, by the time Master System launched, it's like, they were lucky, because that was, like, relegated to the test market, basically. Alright, let's see. Such sad music. Oh, man. Well, speaking of shmups, I know Tom likes his shmups. We might as well. Yeah, I don't ever think I saw any TV ads for Master System or any of its games. I remember seeing ads for NES. I remember seeing ads for TurboGrafx-16, and then obviously Sega Genesis. But Master System, no, I can't recall a single one off the top of my head. Granted, that was a long time ago, but still. Alright, so this one's kind of interesting. You get, your different numbers for different weapons. Number 8 seems to be pretty good. anything past number 1 has an ammunition limit, which is that counting that number that's counting down on the bottom right. I also want to collect these P icons. They upgrade your primary gun. About to run out of ammo here. Might have to get another number 8, that'll be nice. Yep, there it goes. And it's gone. Number 5's a little weird, but it's better than nothing. It's got homing properties. Let's see what number 6 is all about. Alright, number 6 is not bad. I can aim it. It's nice. Lean it left and right. Yep, there's number 8. I missed it. What's number 4? Number 4 is not good. Number 7 is a big ball right in front of me. That's it. It's no Raiden, but it'll do, right? Alright, nice. Yeah, number 8 just covers so much screen space. Yeah, these games are fairly intense. Straight ahead laser seems decent. Whoa there. Let's charge this up. Seems pretty powerful. Just holding down buttons 1 and 2. All right. Pearl Jammer, this was made by the same people that made Xanac. And Xanac, I think, actually came first on Japanese computers, and it was ported to Famicom and NES. And then later on, they made Aleste, or Alesta, which is what this game is. The Japanese name of this is Alesta, but it's called Power Strike in North America. Definitely a really hard game to recover from if you die. Looks like I have 7 lives, too. That's good. I reset my ammo and made it larger. so much stuff happening. Still going. Nice, nice, nice. I don't remember how far I've gotten in this game. I know I've gotten here, but I'm not sure if I've really made it too much farther. Oh, ran out of ammo. Well, that was close. Oh, I died. Not good. Now we're screwed. I have to actually work. Ah, not like that. Alright, a little bit better. There we go. Yeah, Atrocity, I still haven't picked that up. out of ammo. Oh, that was close. So many bullets. These guys are just sitting down there at the bottom left. Can't do anything about them. Oh, what ran into me? What happened? Man, this is not good. Your default special weapon is so useless. It's so weak. Oh, this is not good. Oh, that was my fault. Ugh. The original Japanese version of Fire Shark. Most unfair shmup you've ever played in your life. Really? I need to try that. Ugh. I was dumb. I looked down at chat. Ugh, man, I'm just getting wrecked now because I keep losing my power-ups. Wow, it timed out. That's crazy. Yeah, one of the things about this game is that it does get highly repetitious. Just kind of like the same thing over and over again. I mean, Xanac was the same way, and it's a big reason why, like, I never really got into, like, the early compile games. They're too samey. I appreciate that this game is a challenge at least, but it's still repetitious. Ah. Yeah, it looks like your ammo doesn't deplete if you're not using it, so that's good. Yeah, these levels go on forever, too. Oh, why did I do that? I'm just completely losing my focus here. I'm gonna take a food break after this, if I keep streaming anyway. I thought about stopping the stream, but I think I'll feel better if I just get some food in my stomach. Great, add another boss with, like, no power-ups. Or I should say inadequate power-ups. Yeah, and unfortunately, because I kept dying, like, I can't get my main primary firepower up very high. I'll give you that, that's way better. Yeah, having your primary firepower upgrade is crucial in this game. Cancels out a lot of those projectiles and whatnot. And again. And that was my fault. Alright, last life. Finally. Looks like I got an extra life. Don't think it's gonna help a whole lot, but yeah, I don't know. Yep, definitely not gonna help. Alright, I give up. I give up. I'm out. No more. Yeah, Trosty, that's interesting about Fire Shark. I mean, the Genesis version is not that hard, if you ask me. So, I really wonder how it compares to the arcade game. Man, that was rough. I wonder how long that game is. I want to look it up on YouTube. "42 minutes. We must have been close to the end of the game. You gotta be kidding me, that was the last level. It's a really long last level. It's almost like, it's like 10 to 15 minutes long on its own. Yeah, we were really close to the end of the game, guys. The guy has 18 lives in his playthrough. Probably didn't even die once. Well, I'll have to come back sometime and actually finish that. Patchouli. Hey, Patchouli. What you doing? Disabling checkpoints was common atrocity. I mean, Raiden did it, or Raiden. Twin Cobra did it. A lot of times those are operator settings, though. I'm pretty sure with a lot of them you can set dip switches to enable checkpoints. But yeah, default settings were changed. In the Genesis version, they re-enabled checkpoints on Fire Shark. It's because it's a part of the same series, LP. Alright, I'm gonna just leave this up. I'm gonna go make some food. I'm gonna take a quick break. Man, we've been going for almost 6 hours. Like, do I even really need to keep streaming? Unfortunately I have, Leo. I don't remember it being particularly good. Yeah, a lot of those Capcom to Master System conversions leave a lot to be desired. Oh, look at that! Team YouTube responded. We are aware of this issue and are currently experimenting with stronger spam protections. For now, we recommend sending feedback about your experience by following the steps here. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's like one of the most useless posts ever. Yeah, they want me to just go send feedback. It's like YouTube already knows of the issue. Like, why am I gonna waste time sending feedback? What a garbage response. And another bot pops in, like, right as I say that. Oh, man. You don't need to tell me that, Gedrin. It doesn't help at all. If you've been here for any amount of time, you'd realize it just doesn't even matter whether I ban them or not. They just keep coming in. They keep creating brand new accounts. And so just reminding me about that doesn't help anybody. Thank you. Yeah, you know, I don't... Man... I think I'm gonna go ahead and just end the stream, actually. I think I'm just gonna take my time making some dinner and just try to take it easy. I do want to keep playing Master System, but this whole bot thing is really annoying, and... Yeah, no, well, part of it, Tom, is that I don't have any food in my stomach. I'm just hungry, you know? And I'm always better after I get food, but it's also late. I'm thinking of other things I could potentially do to be productive tonight. I've also got the other kitty in the other room. He needs attention. I need to go check on him. It's been a few hours now. So... well, thanks for hanging out, guys. I do appreciate it. Yeah, it was fun. We played some fun games. We played some not-so-fun games. Yeah, we played some fun games. So... But, I'll make sure this gets posted tomorrow. I'll have it time-coded and everything so people can jump from game to game. So... I'm not sure when I'm going to stream next. I have the next 2 days off. I mean, it's possible I could come back with another one. I'm not really sure. But I'll have to think about it. And, yeah, that's pretty much gonna do it, guys. Thank you again for hanging out. Unfortunately, Patchouli's in here, so I can't bring Milo back in to end the stream. But, you guys will get to see him, again later on. For anyone that hasn't seen him yet, check out my Twitter post. Here. Well, it's not diabetic hangries, man. It's just hangry. You don't have to be a diabetic to get hangry, Tom. I've always been like this. It's not, you know, if I don't eat for a long period of time, then I just get hungry. I get angry. Hangry. And it doesn't really have so much to do with my diabetes. It's just, I'm like one of those people where, like, if I don't get much sleep, I get annoyed and angry. And if I don't get food, I get annoyed and angry, period. So, I need to reverse that, get something in my stomach. We just get it worse. Yeah, he is Mike. He's adorable. So, yeah, I'm gonna go check on him. I've been trying to keep him separated from Patchouli, so I slept on the couch last night because I had left him in the bedroom. But I think I might sleep in the bedroom tonight, leave Patchouli by herself, and I'll try to swap back and forth over the next week and a half. And then I'll let him roam around the place tomorrow as well. Yeah, Milo was on stream for a little bit earlier. We are actually leaving right now. We're actually stopping the stream. We're almost 6 hours in, and kind of tired, and I'm very hungry. I need to correct that. Normally I just go take a food break and then come back, but I think I'm gonna just go ahead and cut the stream off. So, you know, lots of content. I mean, we probably played like 10 to 15 games, so, man. But yeah, Milo was on stream around the 2-hour mark, I think. I think I fed the cats around then. Brought Patchouli, or kicked Patchouli out of the game room, brought Milo in. Yeah, so he was on here for about 15 minutes. Yeah, so when the archive goes live tomorrow, you guys can go look for that and see him. He was having a ball just like trying to explore my entire game room. He was walking behind my monitors and trying to get himself into every little nook and cranny. Yeah, he's a smart little cookie. He really is. Like, he's very, inquisitive, you know. He was on top of my pinball machines earlier today, like, pulling the blinds apart so he could see through them. It's interesting. Patchouli's not really like that. I guess she's kind of dumb in comparison in certain ways. Yeah, well, I'm glad to hear that, Zero. That's one of the things I like about doing these streams is, while they can get a little repetitive for me, because I've played a lot of these games before, I always have to remind myself, like, not everybody has seen this stuff, and, you know, a lot of you guys are seeing this stuff for the first time, and so it's probably more interesting for you than it is for me. I don't know, I might even stream a little bit more later tonight on Twitch. Maybe I'll try to play some more Master System games. Maybe I'll even come back to this and see if I can beat it, but I don't know, for now I need to take a break. Depending on the weather outside, I might even, like, go for a bike ride or something. I do need some exercise, but I have to make sure it's not gonna thunderstorm on me while I go do that. Nighttime rides are the best kinds, you know, there's nobody outside. You have all the streets to yourself. So, yeah, I might do that too. But, yeah, we'll see. It's really hard to tell what the weather's like from here. My windows are still open, but I can't really see out because it's so dark. Alrighty, guys, yeah, I'm out. I'm gonna stop rambling. Have a good day or night wherever you are, and I guess until the next one, take it easy.